Hey, everybody. How is everyone doing?
Commander,
Lovely,
one of our
lovely
most valued supporters, says
afternoon.
continued support of the XCOM project.
Bailey! First to get suckered into the Tier 2 scheme. Thank you so much for the increased support. Okay, I shouldn't use that phrase. Tier 2 is super sweet, actually, for both the streamer and the Twitch side of things. Trying to articulate this, but let's say compared to subbing and then gifting one sub a month, a tier 2 sub gives me more sub points and more money, while also giving the viewer extra emotes and more channel points, I think, right? So if you've got that usurp in mind, then it helps out. Genuinely really awesome way to support. Glad Twitch added more features to it. And enjoy those new emotes, Fayley. How's it going, Travi? Tom? Sorry to hear your day is being tough, but I hope some cozy FTL helps you unwind. Zezivication, heya. Epona. Baron Vonas. Hey, kids, hello. Enjoy your work, Lurk. Striker Ninja, if you can hear me. Evening, Janet. Was gonna tell a joke about rope, but you think you'll skip it. Probably for the best. How's it going, Anasbana? Fluffy Mittens, hello. Enjoy the school lurk, die. Puffer Fish. Yeah. Going Haligonian. Arrow of Kira, PBNE, Connie, Fluffy Mittens, Murray, Avox Silence, Original Adramalik. I am not a dad IRL, but I play one on TV. At least my sense of humor does. Hey, Xbody, some cozy FTL to start us out today. So excited to be here. In space! Where no one can hear us scream in delight as we collect huge amounts of scrap. Good times. Is that brand new Twitch partner First Dane that we have a sighting of in chat? Quick round of applause, I think, is due here to the lovely First Dane, who after countless attempts has managed to get partnered on Twitch. Super hyped for that. So excited. Congrats on making it. And welcome to the club, sir. Half of a Bob Saget, exactly. God, that's a funny comparison. I've been sipping coffee with a pinky in the air all morning. You don't want to sprain that that digit. It's very important. So make sure to take pinky breaks every, 5 minutes every hour. So which ships have we not gotten our victory with on hard here? Looks like we're missing NGC, Federation A, Zoltan B. Oh boy, we get to play Zoltan B. Stealth A and C. Rock B, that's a hard one. Mantis C Slug C and Mantis A. We still have about 10 or so ships to do, plus both variants of the Crystal ship, which I would like to unlock, and that requires getting the A or B variant of all the base ships, one with. Best of luck, Zipzipskins. Stinky mosquitoes. Alright, so we'll do as before, we're gonna roll random until we hit something we have not completed our win with. I already got the NGB. Don't have to do that again, thank goodness. Slug A, Federation C, Rock C, Slug A again, Stealth B, that's the one we have one with. Keep going. Eventually we'll get there. Okay, Mantis A, the Gila Monster. is our ship for the day. Thing starts with a small bomb and a basic wet laser for armaments. It's really not that good on the offense side of things. But it starts with 4 crew, 3 mantises, and 1 NG, who will conveniently give us blue options in a lot of locations in sectors 1, 2, and 3, and is also good at repairing, while your mantis crew are aboard the enemy ship, tearing them to pieces with your crew teleporter. I had not thought about that, Phaley. That's not a bad idea. Speaking of, by the way, let's get some crew names in here. Boop. Teak. Welcome aboard, Teak. X-Booty. No, wait. X-Booty. Yep. Make sure I spell it right. We don't want to have another incident like last time. Oops. Way done. The escape key did not do what I thought it was going to do there. In general, I have this instinct to hit escape to get out of the text prompt in this game, and that'll dunk me every time. Mittens and friend the NG, lowercase f. Love it. Love it. Okay, here we go. On everything up. So, playing on a hard difficulty here. The title good. Okay, let's dive right on into it. The data we carry is vital to the remaining Federation fleet. We'll need supplies for the journey, so make sure to explore each sector thoroughly, they say. Little do they know how thorough we're going to be. 2 distress beacons right off the bat here in Sector 1. This ship is decent at distress beacons. There are some that we get blue options for, but there are some we'll have to run away from. We do begin with a weak weapon system on this ship, so it only has 1 point of power in it. And that means as a weak system, that red text there, as a weak system, you have to put extra scrap to get the first upgrade in. So the first upgrade is 40, and then it goes down to 25 and 35 for the second and third upgrade. What we do start with is level 2 engines and 7 reactor power, and that's not too bad. Of course, we also have a very, very important teleporter, which we're going to use to assail our foes with our mantids. The small bomb can be used to take out medbays or clone bays pretty effectively, and as a last resort against enemies that have more shields than we can punch through with our single-shot laser, which is to say, enemies with literally any amounts of shield. Automated drones are going to be a problem. And in fact, one of the first things that we should invest in for this ship is an upgrade to the teleporter, because it'll allow us to send our mantises on board an automated ship without having them die before we can teleport them back. The other option is to swap out this medbay for a clone bay. They'll be probably wanting to do that potentially as well. Guess we go into these distress beacons and hope that they are the kinds that we want them to be. And yes, for Stain, there is in fact a bonus rewards for killing the enemy crew. You'll get a different pool of rewards than you would normally. So this is on average, but not guaranteed to be better. But generally speaking, you'll get more scrap, you'll get more fuel, and you will get special equipment, like augments, weapons, or crew members for killing particular ships intact. Some events will have text indicating that there's a special bonus for getting the crew kill. Enemies that are trying to... if anything that's labeled as equipped for transport rather than combat, which is a complete lie. It still rolls random combat weapons, just like any other ship. But that aside, if you get that text, it means that there's a bonus reward for killing the crew. About 15% better on average, says Apono, which is like an entire difficulty level of difference. Very, very impactful. How often is accepting a surrender worth it? I'd say maybe 10% of the time, based on my experience, Kazmaster. And it's quite obvious, usually, when it's worth it. Like, it'll come with a pre-igniter in it, or a ton of missiles and a ton of fuel. Usually pretty blatant. Oh. You want to give me a free glaive beam? Sure. I will take this. You encounter a refugee ship drifting in space, looking as if they were fleeing the rebel advance and ran out of fuel. Board and investigate. We investigate the ship. We are attacked by the now cannibalistic crew. Driven mad by lack of food, they have turned to feeding on each other. We fight our way off the ship. One of our crew falls to the crazed attackers. We're forced to leave them behind or lose the entire ship. Teak, no! We should have known better than to put a red shirt on him. Rip in oof. That was our pilot. Alright, NG, you're the new pilot. Welcome aboard, friend. To Distress Beacon number 2, where we'll fight giant alien spiders and lose another crew. No, we're being targeted by a nearby mantis ship. Their stress call was a lure to attract unwitting ships into a weapons range. Okay, we'll arm the small bomb, and I'm just going to send the mantises over and hope they win. Because otherwise, this is going to get pretty ugly pretty fast. Okay. One Unji should be easy to deal with. We can use a small bomb on their weapons, potentially. Oh, good dodge. We'll do the old shuffle-a-roo here. If I remember how to do it. Order both of them out. And you go here, and then you go here. No, what is it? I don't know how to do the shuffle in a room of this size. Like that. They're following me. You know what? That worked too. That worked too, whatever. I'll take it. There are no more life signs remaining on the ship. Strip it of useful materials. 21 scrap from our first combat is a great reward here. Almost helps us feel better about being down an entire crew member. Almost. Okay, they've got their ship backwards because they're rebels or whatever. Understood. definitely felt confused in that moment. We figured it out. We figured it out. Alright, since we're down a crew, I'll probably, if we see a training opportunity, I'm going to take advantage of it. As a heads up here. Let's jump around randomly and see if we can get more scrap. Rebel ship has been patrolling the region. As soon as we arrive, it begins the assault. That's a training opportunity. Okay. Well, here we are. So, this enemy has only a single shot laser to their name. Take a really long time to train up mechs here. We definitely want to spend some time leveling the skills of our crew. We also have the ability to easily crew kill this. They have no medbay. I think they have an anti-personnel drone probably on board this ship. I'm probably not going to have the patience to do this as much as I want to. We'll at least get the weapons trained up a bit. That could matter quite a lot. Let's see. 65 times, what, 10 seconds is 650 seconds? That is a full 10 minutes to train up? Probably not. I don't think I'm going to do that. But I appreciate the opportunity to talk about some astronomy. In the meantime, Arrow Akira, well timed. I'm not actually pausing during the reading. So we talked about Pluto yesterday. Today, let's talk about Pluto's moon, or the biggest of Pluto's moon, called Charon. Charon was discovered 40 years ago, in June of 1978 by James Christie and Robert Harrington at the U.S. Naval Observatory in Flagstaff, Arizona. Only about 6 miles from where Pluto was discovered at Lowell Observatory. The two weren't even looking for moons, they were trying to refine Pluto's orbit around the Sun. Noticing that several pictures of Pluto appeared to be lopsided, they eventually realized they were in fact looking at two bodies very close together, instead of just one. Charon is about half the size of Pluto, making it the largest ratio between a body and its satellite in the entire solar system. For this reason, the two are sometimes referred to as a double planet, two bodies that are locked in orbit with one another, rather than there being a planet and a satellite. Charon, of course, also getting its name from the shopkeeper in Hades. Isn't it odd that Pluto is named for a Roman god, but the moon is named for the figure in Greek mythology? Yeah, you've also got Neptune and Uranus as the two ice giants, which are named after a Roman and a Greek god, too. Of course, they were discovered and named hundreds of years apart, in that case, I think, so, or like 800 years apart, so you can at least have some amount of forgiveness there. But seriously, come on, make it consistent at least. Okay, how are we doing here? We've had a few dodges. Let's board their ship, though. Let's board their ship and see what's happening over here. Got a human and a human. Well, we'll win that combat, no problem. I think there's at least 3 crew. We could have peeked with the sensors, actually. Excuse me? This ship has no sensors? What? How did I just notice that? The ship has no sensors. What do you mean? Alright, well, that's a thing. We're kinda going in blind when we attack enemies? Sure. Sure. Why not? Our 4th crew member? There was never a 4th crew member. Nope, we're just gonna... Yep. This is definitely working as intended. What's happening right now? Hey, good dodge. Okay, we got a little bit of crew training. I wasn't willing to wait out the full experience. It'll be a lot faster once we have, like, level 2 shields and an enemy that can fire twice. But we could have leveled all of our skills to full on every crew member if we really, really, really wanted to, but that would take, like, an hour to max out everybody. No thank you. Just checking the pathing here, making sure I don't get, like, trapped in a weird dead end unnecessarily. Sometimes the beacons do that. Oh boy, this looks dangerous. They don't have a medbay at least, but that Burst 2 and the missile launcher is going to put the hurt on us really quickly. That said, we should definitely take this combat because the reward is going to be large. This is the fueling outpost being attacked. So we're going to get double reward for winning, guaranteed. Intervene to defend the outpost, and a crew kill too, so double reward. We're just gonna want to bomb their weapons. This is where 10% dodge would be, like, super helpful. Oh well. They do board us, at least. So that's nice. Get into the cockpit too. Perfect. I'm gonna man engines for the moment, just give me a little bit more dodge. Nice, good job. Okay, shields are down, weapons are down, their guns are also down. The small bomb got off just in time. Time for you two to get on board the enemy ship. We have a fire in the shields room. doesn't actually matter for the moment because their weapons are down. And they're going to stay down because we're going to board into the weapons room. So we just need to kill their crew before the missiles do too much damage, basically. Okay. Shield room will burn down. Nothing we can do about that. Kill them! Please! Okay. The crew dead, we quickly salvage what we can. Outpost hails us. Take this for the help. Thanks. It's a good 30 scrap. So in 3 combats, we've earned 73 scrap, which is way above average for Sector 1. Our ship appears to be leaking, though. That is a slight concern. Okay, we have to get over to the doors and fix those so we can reoxygenate the ship. Although the doors are... Doors are also breached. A little bit of a puzzle here. Let's see how much damage we take attempting to fix the breach. Not too much. Okay. Not a problem then. Just a couple trips to the medbay and we'll be right as rain here. You can get into some really weird situations with your doors destroyed and parts of the ship vented. If the distance between the nearest oxygenated space on the ship is too far, you can end up in a situation where you can't repair it without losing the crew. We don't seem to be in one of those, though. There's some creative ways to get out of a situation like that as well that we could have taken advantage of, but it's all good here. We can just close the doors. Patch everything up. Oh, and that's partially possible, by the way, because we had mantis pheromones, which are giving us additional movement speed. 25% more. We'll probably sell this at the first shop, because it sells for 25 or 40 or something, which is a lot of scrap in the early game, especially on hard difficulty, but it's a fun little bonus, and helps a fair bit. Alright, no stores nearby, we're gonna go with a shields upgrade, and a point of reactor power to turn it on, too, so that we can be more thoroughly defended from laser fire. Small rebel ship is docked at a small station. Try to lay low, but it spots you. Power up the guns. Okay, probably just worth using a small bomb to take out their medbay. Return to your battle stations. Might also need to repair our systems from whatever damage we take. Don't need shields 2 here at the moment. What this bomb does, though. Just a small bomb? Okay, nothing too threatening. Okay, medbay out and on fire, even. But I'll soften up the crew a bit. Board into the O2 room, I guess? On here, yeah. Don't fix that. Didn't want to go straight into the medbay because there was a fire in there, so that could have gone a little bit south. Fix that before it gets double bombed. Easy peasy. We slay all the crew, pick up another 20 scrap, bring our boys home. Sure would be easy if we had a third mantis. Space cannabis. can you get high when you don't know which way is up? Just doesn't make any sense, really. Receive a hail from a station orbiting a nearby planet. Captain, we are Federation Terraforming Team C-12 and are in need of assistance. Do you have some time? We do. We do have time. What do you need? We need to scan this planet for life before we can begin terraforming, but our sensors can't get the necessary power to scan through this atmosphere. We've got a schedule to keep. Any chance that you can help? There's blue options here for Zoltans, who can overcharge the scanners, upgraded sensors, and long-range scanners. We don't even have sensors, so good luck to us. You find if you modulate the feedback signal of your sensors to just the right frequency, you're able to get through the atmosphere and perform a complete scan. This is what we call a high roll. Just rolled a natural 20 on a skill check, basically. Seems like we scanned the planet with no equipment whatsoever. I suspect we actually just made some numbers up, and they bought it. But regardless, the scan reveals no life signs other than a single ship on the surface. It's a pirate! And now we're in a fight, I guess. Interesting. Alright. Cool. Cool. I was really not expecting that to turn into a combat encounter. Let's go. Should just win outright in melee here. Wish we were in the teleporter room to start. Got a mantis and human. I think that would take out the missile launcher. No more life signs remain on the ship. Got 3 fuel, 2 missiles, and 22 scrap-a-doodle. So I guess our life scan consisted of flying around the planet and getting attacked by a pirate. We found the life. It was a pirate. Good job! Note how there's no mention whatsoever of the people we were trying to help. They're gone. We beat the pirate. No mention again of the other people. And we leave. As soon as we arrive, we've received a Federation encrypted message. A rebel ship has been terrorizing the local civilians in the system. Please seek and destroy it. Don't need to ask me twice. Let's go looking. Spend some time, but our scanners, which we don't have, can't pick up any trace of anything. Guess we didn't get lucky on that twice. Oh well. Oh well indeed. Head towards the exit beacon here. Ah, and our first automated ship. Fortunately, this one... Oh, geez. Our arrival is greeted by numerous computer alerts. The nearby automated Rebel Scout has used a local satellite to deploy a virus to disrupt your shields system. Hopefully it won't cause further problems before we can destroy it. So we have half shield capacity for this fight. This is where our training will come in. We've only got a single-shot laser to contend with this. As long as we can shoot its weapons down, though, we'll be okay. But I expect to take a couple of hits. At the very minimum, this double-shot weapon has a 17-second charge time, the first time. So we should be able to get the drop on it. And if we're lucky, we'll dodge one of the 2 shots. Ah, damn it. If we're unlucky, it'll dodge our shots. Hey, we did dodge. Good. Okay. That's not good. We're in big trouble now. Oh, we have to leave. We're gonna die. Get in one more hit here, then we can stay. gonna fire 2 shots at us every 7 seconds now. If we hit the weapons again, we're doomed. Okay, we get to stay. Yikes! Big yikes. Big yikes. Whew. That weapon system down. Can I highlight one FTL run where I over-explain everything? We got you covered. There's already a command for that. Indeed, we had an over-explain run some time ago. A little bit out of date. Like... Or a little bit, you know, in the past, but nothing that I say in that is out of date. Words are hard sometimes. But yeah, if you're looking for an over-explain run, we got one. We got one. Please stop with the dodge. Basic things to know, if you're brand new to FTL here watching for the first time, is that every room on the ship here, you see how the ship is broken up into segments here. Every room is a separate hit location for weapons fire, and each room with a symbol in it takes power to make functional. So we've got our shields, which protect us from incoming enemy shots, engines, which give us evasion, the med bay heals our crew, oxygen keeps the ship oxygenated so that we don't suffocate, our teleporter can allow our crew to board the enemy ship, and the guns are how we kill people that we don't slice in half with our mantis claws. Subsystems don't need power, that's true. So the piloting and the doors do not take power, but everything else we have to juggle power. So when you see these green bars, that's points of power being taken off one system and reassigned to another. We do find a shop, which is great. We have some stuff to sell, the mantis pheromones. Don't have a ton of scrap to play with, but I'll take it. We have a mantis crew. Everybody on board our ship needs oxygen, even friend the NG. Lave beam. Ooh, early long-range scanners, hell yeah. Long-range scanners provide additional information about nearby beacons on the star map, essentially letting us steer our ship towards more sources of combats to get more good. Also potentially buy a crew member here. Might want to do. Also a scrap recovery arm, yeah, letting us collect 10% more scrap from any source. Little rough to buy the scrap recovery arm generally, but in conjunction with the long-range scanners and this early on, it could be very good. We're definitely going to get the scanners, and I think I am selling mantis pheromones for 25 more, probably. Especially since we have two augment slots full currently. Scanners are crazy OP. Hey Mattias, I really enjoyed checking out Dream Quest. I had a very good time with it, and I think we might see maybe another stream of it sometime. Really cool take on the deck builder genre. It feels a little rough in the first couple levels. The base 2 card draw per turn is pretty brutal, but I like it. Anything else I want to buy here? Yeah, the crew, probably. Although, if we sell the scanner mantis pheromones, we get, what, 25? Puts us to 58. So we're too short of being able to buy a Zoltan. We could buy the human, though. Or another mantis. But the human is cheaper, and that does matter. Augments in FTL are definitely kind of feast or famine. There's a few really, really good ones, but I would say the majority of them are very, very situational. But fire suppression system does its best, dang it. It's trying, okay? Do I ever sell the small bomb to buy the Zoltan? Probably not. Right. You like that human. Okay, I would like one more crew here to feel comfortable about, the future. Welcome aboard, human clone of former crew member. Eek. It's so nice to have you back. Quarantine level 5. Warning. Quarantine level 5. You receive a request. All of our military ships have been destroyed or damaged during the rebellion, but there have been reports of a Mantis war camp only a few jumps from us. Can you help? Yes, I can help you. Please give me some free scrap. And I'm going to completely ignore the request. Mantis War Camp is an event where you show up, they have way more forces than you expected, and then you really can't do anything unless you have a firebomb or just one or two other options, but we wouldn't get anything out of going. We tell them that we can do what they want because they'll give us a little bit of scrap for accepting, but we are not going to go to that quest beacon. Let's repair a little bit more? Sure. Cheap price. NG controlled or Mantis controlled? We have an NG crew, so we get some good blue options in NG controlled sectors. And with the long range scanners, we can still find our way into some fights. Mantis controlled would mean a lot of combats, potentially. Could be good. Level up our crew. Collect a lot of scrap. There's only one nebula in the entire map here. Interesting. We're gonna go NG controlled first. It's gonna be an abundance of shops. Pick some fights though. So now when we're on the sector map here, you get this little triangle symbol whenever there's a combat, or a likely combat, presented. It's not always a guarantee combat, and sometimes there's combats in the ones that aren't labeled, but it gives you a lot of information to go off, and you want to prioritize the... Unless you're looking for a specific quest, which is usually in homeworld sectors that you're just trying to do that. Unless you're looking for a specific quest, it's best to head towards, oh boy. I mean, we're gonna attack it. Should have upgraded the teleporter. This is fine though, it can't hurt us, so we can charge the small bomb, break the shields, and go from there. Another decent training opportunity. So we'll put mittens on guns. I guess you're gonna start getting shield training. For whatever that's worth. But we're gonna be here for a little bit. The AI ship will automatically repair itself. We have to keep its systems down. We'll alternate between targeting the piloting so that it can't dodge, and targeting the shields so that it can't block our shots. We want the weapons to keep firing because it'll give us dodge training. Stuff. Yeah, you can get a fight if you have a missile weapon, and I don't think a small bomb counts as a missile weapon. The bomb weapon, which is no option, weirdly enough. No benefit to that. Now you repair piloting. Easy peasy. But we can pretty easily see how if this thing had had either two shields or if it had slightly more dangerous weapons, we'd be in real trouble. That's where a level 2 teleporter would come in. Alright, what's in the station? Nothing. Oh, I did all that for 15 scrap? Oof. Long-range scanners also warn us about hazard locations, and that's really important. Telling us that there is a sun nearby means I would like to avoid the hell out of that, because those are super dangerous. Certain ships can be just completely obliterated by the wrong kind of hazard, be it an asteroid field with a stealth B ship, or an ion, a pulsar in a Zoltan ship. Let's go jumping. Want to get adjacency to beacons we haven't seen before. Over here. Holy crap! A weapon is just floating in space. Pick up the stun bomb. Another bomb weapon that only takes 1 power. Does 1 point of ion damage and stuns any crew in the room for 15 seconds. That's nice. We can use that meaningfully. It might not be for a long time. It's relatively likely that I'm going to sell it. That's okay. Provided you have the shields. Yeah, specifically Turtling Heart, I was thinking of Zoltan B, starting without any basic shields. But yes, if you've got 2 or more Zoltan crew, you're actually pretty well equipped. Okay, we have no use for drone parts, so I'm not going to trade away my fuel for them. Although they might end up being more useful later. Another store. Didn't really want to go to, but now have to. We barely have time to register jump completion before our ship warns us of an incoming ship with weapons hot. It's a Rockman ship. Boarded us with an NG. Good job, pirates. Depower the oxygen. Don't want to lose our dodge chance as that missiling comes. Yes. Just another NG board looks like, though. Cool. With the crew dead, we're able to take the fuel out of storage and all the scrap we can manage. 4 fuel and 20 scrap is pretty nice. Not the best in the world, but pretty nice. They have drone control, cloaking, mind control. Sunbomb sells for 22. We have up to 69 scrap to work with, which is nice. Don't think we want to buy anything here, though. Do we want to sell the stun bomb? Probably? Probably. Yeah, probably. There's just more stuff to work with for the moment. Okay, we're jumping into an asteroid field. That's pretty rude. Let's upgrade our engines one time before we do something foolish like that. We should maybe think about upgrading the weapons. If there was a challenge that starts you with Preigniter, but your weapons can only be powered by an emergency battery, would that be harder or easier? Could do some finagling. That would, by definition, require your weapons to start unpowered, right? Or can you, like... What happens if you turn on the battery before you jump? Not sure. I think that would be... fairly challenging in the early game, but it would get easier as you got later and later. And if that does limit you to 4 power, that would be really tough. Interesting idea. A pirate ship was lying in wait. Okay, they've got pretty dinky weapons, at the very minimum. But they do have a med bay. Definitely missing the mantis pheromones in this moment. The layout of the ship is pretty sketchy and designed to take advantage of the extra movement speed to mitigate its terribleness. Good dodges on the ion shots here. That first little engine upgrade in FTL matters quite a lot, as increasing your base dodge chance means you're more likely to dodge, which means you accumulate dodging XP faster, so your level ups come quicker. Big deal. Another pirate ship entirely manned by NGs. Who knew there were all these NG pirates rampaging around everywhere? We got him. Not too bad. Took a point or two of damage there, but all in all, that went well. Loving this jam, too. Once the combat's ended, you don't get XP for dodging the asteroids anymore, so we can't sit here and level up. Unfortunately. Okay, we're avoiding that quest, so we know that it is the Big Stinky. Get out of here. Unidentified ship is badly damaged and still being assaulted by a space pirate. Victim begins a distress message until the pirate cuts in and offers to split the bounty if we choose to sit tight. Accept the bribe or try to be a hero, which is going to be a better reward than this, and potentially a double reward. So we'll pick a fight with these pirates. Ooh, nice dodges. Really good dodges. A little bit more power here. We're going to be maxed out really shortly. Pirates are all dead, leaving the ship dead in space. We scrounge what we can before contacting their former prey. Thanks for the aid. I'm an arms dealer that usually only works with the rebels, but considering the circumstances, I'll make an exception. The store, and we could buy a clone bay here. Or various weapons. You can't get Mantis Pheromones in a store, no. You can get them by doing the Mantis Homeworlds quest, though. You help out Kazak Plethkillik, I think you'll get Mantis Pheromones. And there's a similar way to get most of the other starting augments, like the Slug Repair Shell, the Rock Hull Plating, the Titanium Casing, the Zoltan Shield. Also take, well, I'd have to sell something. Hacking is so dang useful. I don't really have anything I could sell that isn't, like, kind of really important. We need this basic laser to be able to kill auto ships. So if we sell it, we're helpless against anything automated. Could maybe replace the small bomb and use the hacking instead. Not that good. I'll take the clone bay. Up yet. Alright. So now when we die, we would instead not die. Which is great. That's perfect. Stealth weapons and explosive replicators. 2 augments not useful here. Stealth weapons prevents your cloak duration from decreasing when you fire your weapons. Normally there's a penalty for that. It could actually be pretty cool to have if you're a laser-based stealth ship. The explosive replicator gives you a 50% chance to not use a missile whenever you would use a missile, and can be very useful on missile-dependent ships, which is generally not something you want to be, but if you are, this is a very good augment.
Commander, one of our
FBM, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 19
supporters
months.
says
Sorry, 9
continued
months.
support of the XCOM
19.
project.
Oh, because 19 is your name. I understand. The brain got very confused there. Either way, thank you for that long-standing support. The area looks clear when we prepare to jump off, but a Mantis Scout jumps in behind us. They're as surprised as we are, but their weapons are already... Their weapon is already online. They only have one. Come on. Basic stuff here. Need to bomb their medbay. Should have had that charging. Alright. Chip. If we actually win that or not. Like we barely lose. Unfortunate. Well, I can't let them repair their med bay, so I'm gonna send these 2 jokers on board their ship. Fixed it. Hit it! Hit it! Got him. Now the ship has been emptied of hostiles. We search it, eventually finding Shelton, the Zoltan, who offers to join the crew. Very nice. Very, very nice. We said earlier that random crew are sometimes a reward you get from scoring crew kills. Well, here's a prime example. Shelton the Walking Bomb. And Bad Orgy hitting us up with an astronomy fact about Charon, the moon, the biggest moon of Pluto. Did you know that Pluto and Charon are only 12,000 miles apart, 20,000 kilometers, less than the distance by flight between London and Sydney, Australia, and only 1/20th the distance of our Earth to our moon? The 2 bodies exist in a state of mutual tidal locking. Both Charon and Pluto rotate once every 157 hours, the exact time it takes for Charon to orbit Pluto 1 time. From the perspective of Pluto, Charon hovers motionless in the sky over the same spot on the dwarf planet, and the same is true from the reverse perspective on Charon. Interestingly, the Pluto system is also an example of moons that aren't tidally locked, as the other 4 small moons of Pluto have spins that are independent of their orbit around Pluto. And the tiny moon Hydra even rotates 90 times for every time that it orbits Pluto. Cursed Key, welcome aboard. The Zoltan. Getting in there. Getting in there. Works better if I don't put the gap in there, right? Yeah, it's cursed. Perfect. Perfect. How we doing? Are upgrading the reactor, because I have to juggle power too much. Our mood is tidally locked, yes. Yes, it is. To Earth. So the same side of the moon always faces the Earth. Happens to most moons, especially the large ones that end up orbiting any body, as if the rotation of the moon doesn't match the orbits, then it creates tidal friction within the body, and the orbit will slowly decay. Or the rotation will slowly decay until it does match up. So given enough time, any two orbiting bodies should become tidally locked. That can get more complicated when there's more bodies involved, though. So if it's a multi-moon system, it's not as likely. Alright, these are some dangerous guns. Not a whole lot I can do about it, though. Get a bomb before we teleport. Probably not. There's probably an asterisk when I say any two bodies. I don't think it's literally any two. Be clear. I'm not an astronomy major. Dodge chance really paying off in these fights. Once you get up to about 25-30%, it starts to feel really impactful. So that first engine upgrade and some crew training really counts. See how painless that was? We get another free crew out of another combat. Kusi the NG. Now I feel silly for buying Teak. Oh well. Alright, you two. Medical airlock time. Have fun in space. See, Kusi can either man the doors or the weapons. Probably the weapons. Yeah, what weapons? I mean, charging the small bomb 10% faster is meaningful. And if I remember, I'll even have them shoot the basic laser for training sometimes. So these two don't connect? Dang it. Don't want to go to a store. There's literally no benefit to going to a store. No benefit. Having a large crew comes with pretty much no disadvantages. Only the cost of acquisition, and if you're picking them up for free, it's just good. An NG ship in the vicinity, seeing us jumped in armed to the teeth, immediately broadcasts its surrender. Subject goal: wealth. NG motivation: survival. Transfer of goods acceptable? Yes! Thanks. Money for nothing. Thanks for the stuff. 3 fuel for 3 drones again. Refuse again. Could go for a dive here, but I don't think it would be worth it. Can't say I'm too thrilled with how this NG-controlled sector turned out for us ultimately, but I see that we're being offered a chance to go to the NG homeworlds, and since we have an NG crew member and long-range scanners, I'm going to say yes, because it gives us a very good chance of going for the NG homeworlds quest. So let's head there. So we talked before about how the long-range scanners can help you find a particular quest. Well, here's an example. Just have to check to... Let's see, so beacons with no fleet presence is what we're looking for. We want to actually avoid... Yes, where'd you go? We want to actually avoid beacons that say combat's on them, and then there'll be a chance we stumble upon an important discussion. Hey, Flutterdash. we can sell missiles here? That's tempting. That's tempting. I'm not going to sell 15. We do need them. It's that I'm great.
Commander,
Oh,
regrettably,
Flutterdash.
our briefs have recently
Thank you
been
for those very
contaminated.
generous
Your discretion in
5
this matter
gifted subs.
is expected.
Welcome on in, everybody, to the council, and thank you, Flutterdash, for being a part of this awesome, awesome community and spreading the love around. How you doing today? I'm going to sell 10 here. Hopefully we don't run out of missiles. But I would love 30 scrap, please. Would love 30 scrap. Okay, so we're going to continue to not go to places with fights in them. We can sell drone parts, which I will also do. If only we'd bought fuel, or sold fuel earlier, we could have sold more drone parts here. Another store. Here. Ooh! This is a cool event. The NG are awaiting us at the beacon with their weapons online. They explain that a computer virus that is wanted for hostile acts against the NG, multiple counts of binary scrambling, nano-dissolution, and variable interference, is aboard your vessel. They insist that they must destroy your ship to prevent the virus from escaping. You can try to purge the system code, we can attack the NG vessel, or we can have our NG crew negotiate with the ship. Which is the blue option here, and does result in a really good outcome if we can win the fight. Jerfwig! Welcome aboard. Let's have our crew member negotiate. As the NG attempts to contact the vessel and negotiate, our NG crew member suddenly dissolves into nanites. The virus has murdered again. Detecting activity on board your ship, the NG vessel opens fire. The virus appears to have disrupted your clone-based capability to revive the lost crew member as well. R.I.P. Okay, we are going to need to use our bomb here, probably. We might be able to overwhelm them with boarding without, but I'm just going to bomb the small, the medbay here. So we need a substitute pilot for the moment. For this fight, anyway. Level 3 shields, by the way. We're in Sector 3. What the hell? So glad we're a boarding ship. Ooh. I was worried that might happen. Ooh. And then he ran out of missiles. And died. The end. Please hit. You. Everything's on fire. Let's kill the NGs faster. Turn the O2 back on. Okay, engines are totally down, piloting's offline. NGs are dying. Okay, we got them. With all the NG dead, we take what we can and prepare to jump away, scoring 18 scrap and a boarding drone. To our surprise, our NG crew member reforms. It looks as if the virus reconstituted, repurposed, and reprogrammed the NG host, and now wants to travel with us. And seems to have learned a great deal from its time on our ship. Yet our virus, our friend is back, and now they have maxed out skills in everything. Welcome back. So our ship is very audibly on fire. Still fire somewhere. Hello? Oh, I found it. Hello, fire. Come aboard. Okay, so we had Jerfwig. Jerfwig the NG. And this is now Virus Friend. Virus Fry? Sure. I'll take it. Hello, Meta Joke. Some nerd who appears to want to say hello. Send him out the airlock. How's it going, Meta Joke? Okay, so we have a store coming up. We can repair most of this damage. I like upgrading the Clone Bay. It increases our passive healing and reduces the chance that we're going to lose a crew to some nonsense. So every time we jump with the Clone Bay, everybody gets healed a little bit. Cluster of NG satellites in orbit of a nearby planet are the only clue the mechanical species was ever here. Low on resources at the moment. You notice an NG colony hiding on the other side of a nearby moon. Turns out they're excavating an equipment cache from the Federation Mantis War, and they suggest it might be used to lure the pursuing rebel fleet. For 2 missiles we can booby cache it, delaying the rebel advance, or we can simply take what's inside. I usually go for the secure here, as it gives us rewards. Like, we can get extra jumps and use those to get more rewards, but I'd rather just get the rewards now. Always been my logic. Yeah, 26 scrap and a beam drone schematic is a lot of scrap worth of stuff. Big time. We have 2 drones to sell. Let's head to that shop. Heavy arm ion blast. Breach missile. 35 scrap for the boarding drone, 25 scrap for the beam drone. That's 60 scrap we had hanging around. Oops, 12 fuel here. We want to buy missiles? Probably not. We sold some. We should really... If we're going to buy missiles, we made a poor choice earlier. But this is feeling good. We can actually go up to level 3 shields now if you wanted to. Since there's no hacking or anything to buy here. Now the missiles are... There's 2 missiles in the store, there's 6 scrap each. You're misreading it. They were 2 scrap each, I'd buy a couple. Could take the scrap recovery arm, we aren't doing anything else with it. The moment. We only have 1 augment, right? Long range scanners. How does the ship beat the heart? Excellent question. Alright, we'll pick up a scrap recovery arm. I'm sold on that idea, being okay. Yeah, I'm sold on that being okay. We're gonna keep looking for the Homeworld's quest here. Sultan Research Facility? Sure. Give me some cakes. Some scrap. Stiff dough. Leonard Ash wants to learn about space. Ah, here we are. Okay, so our looking has been rewarded. Good. We found the thing. We gained 12, but it showed 1. That's the scrap recovery arm kicking in, giving an extra point of scrap there. That's what that was. So, about Charon, did you know that Pluto's entire moon system is believed to have formed between a collision of the dwarf planet Pluto and another Kuiper Belt object early in the history of the solar system? This smash-up flung material that coalesced into the family of satellites that are now observed around Pluto. The moons form a series of neatly nested orbits, kind of like Russian dolls. And they exhibit a resonance similar to the ones seen around Jupiter. For every time that the innermost small moon orbits, the next one out goes twice, and the next one out is 3 times around, I think. Charon's surface is mostly gray, but its northern pole has a reddish tint, which is believed to be the result of Pluto's atmosphere actually extending out and sticking to the side of the moon, basically. Most of Charon is covered with water ice, but the red region is likely made of shredded pieces of Pluto's atmosphere, so a little bit of nitrogen and methane stuck to that part. Kind of cool. And Tom hitting us up with a dad joke. What do you call 2 old ladies wearing spandex? Polly and Esther. Alright, let's have our NG crew contact these NGs who are having a frantic discussion about something giving them trouble. Our crew member syncs with the comm unit to communicate with them directly. They respond, our goals have analogous elements. However, not all available for disclosure. Discretion necessary. Secret technologies stolen by Mantis. Implicit connection to rebels. Implicit. Track Mantis to hidden rebel base. Uploading coordinates now. But tracked second ship to different base. Would calculate probability, but data insufficient. Cannot risk obvious rebel NG conflict. Also, need time to acquire military ships. Will you assist in finding the technology? They give us 2 quest beacons, which are unreachable. What the hell? Well, that's rude. We're only going to have time to go to one of them, so we kind of have to hope that we guess correctly before the rebels get here. 2 jumps to get to either of them. Rude. Guess we should have booby-tracked the cache, right? No, we're just gonna get lucky. It's fine. It's fine. We go to the non-distress beacon. Let's go. An unidentified ship is badly damaged and still being assaulted by a pirate. Well, we'll be a hero. Save that pirate. Wait, what? More NG pirates? Yeah, more NG pirates. Nice. Solid dodges. Didn't take too much damage there. Not gonna use a missile. Pirates are all dead. We scrounge what we can before contacting their prey. Thank heavens you showed up. We don't have much to offer as a reward, but here, have a full repair. Not much to offer, they say. Looks like we're going to be diving inadvertently, too. Alright, we arrive at one of the rebel bases that the NG told us about. It appears abandoned except for one scout ship. Perhaps we can extract information from them. As soon as they see us, they power up their engines to jump away. We have to stop them. Easier said than done here. Bombing the mid bay might not work for us. They have a teleporter though, they're gonna board us. Okay, so let's brace for that no matter what. Kill that crew before they go back to their own ship. Okay. Cool. And there's only 2 crew left, so we got it. We got it. We got it. It was the decoy. Quick search of their communication log shows that the tech we were searching for never passed through this base. We strip what we can and prepare to jump. That means this quest is gonna get away from us. Fortunately. We shouldn't be able to make it to... Actually, can we? We can! I think we can make it. Just barely. And since we're already diving, there's no reason not to try. Neat. Alright, that means we need to upgrade the engines, for sure. So that our dive is less dangerous. More engines means more FTL charge. And more evasion, both of which are very helpful. The distress signal originates from a small NG ship under attack by a rebel fighter, but when the rebels see Federation markings, they turn to attack us instead. Another one of these rebel teleporty boys. Oops. Actually not what I wanted to bomb. Let's... I'll let them repair that. Cool. It's all good. Rebels destroyed, we pick up the bones of their ship and wait for the small NG to catch up. The NG vessel turns out to be very poorly equipped. Barely a runabout, really. They're trying to outrun the rebels and need all the help they can get. If we give them 40 scrap, 2 missiles, and 2 fuel, they'll give us the NG Medibot Dispersal Augment, which doesn't even work with a clone bay. And I don't think we get anything for giving them 25 scrap. So we'll give them nothing here. The NG can't feel fear, so they bear you no ill will when we explain that we're unwilling, not unable, but unwilling to help. Set off on their own. Good luck to them. That's true, we did already help them by blowing up the rebels. The least they could do is give us everything they have. I mean, really. Oh, we are going to make it. Nice. Looks like we chose correctly, then. Nothing, healing burst, or random drone. Okay, so could be nothing. Another NG ship surrendering. I accept. Thanks for the stuff. Ah. Okay, let's upgrade to Shields 3. Or we jump forward again. So, this is the one that's not a decoy. They've got a clone bay on this one. So we're actually going to jump on board straight away then. Got a flak 2 as well. Dodge. Good stuff. Once the crew is dead, we scan the log for information regarding the envoy. We're in luck. Seems ships matching the thieves' description passed through here not too long ago. We strip the ship and prepare to pursue them. Get 30 scrap and add a quest marker to the next sector. Very good. We are getting 10% more scrap, always. Also super helpful. Whoop. Don't do that. I like that noise. The noise of dying. Okay, so we have quite the dive here. We're going to be put into combat with an elite cruiser of the rebels. Our shields and engines are going to have to hold up, and worst case scenario, we take some damage, which is fine, because the quest we're on is going to give us a full repair anyway. We've got 2 missiles. Yikes. We just have to hold on as long as we can. Put everybody on damage control. Anti-ship battery will fire a big piercing shot that's going to try to do some serious damage. Fortunately, we dodged that. Alright, we should be out of here shortly. Not too bad. Not too bad. And headlong into a Mantis-controlled sector we go. Entered a poorly charted area of space known to be home to the Mantis. Time to ensure our hull plating is up to scratch. There's a store right next to the quest here. Guess we go straight away to the quest. Won't be able to take full advantage of the repair, but it'll be nice. Let's go. We finally caught up with the ships we've been hunting. A hangar-sized cargo ship is being escorted by a number of Mantis ships. As we reconsider our assault, a squadron of NG ships with pirate emblems jump in to assist. We're prepared to fight the Mantis, but scans indicate they're manned by rebels. Rebels. Manning Mantis ships, that's awfully suspicious. Wouldn't you say? And I'm cool taking whatever missile damage we might take here. There's only 2 crew. Jeez. Alright, we strip what we can and contact the NG ships. The NG emerge victorious from their battles with only minor losses. Project XME-56 commissioned by Federation Military Research Division. Advanced Stealth Cruiser. Project finished during Rebellion. Unable to reconnect with Federation Military Command. Mantis ships likely ploy by rebels to avoid breaking non-aggression pact with NG. 97.56% likely. Listen, NG. Never tell me the odds. Give me the stuff. We get a huge reward here. This is why we've been chasing the event with our long-range scanners the whole time. 3 fuel, 1 drone part, 41 plus 4 scrap, the titanium system casing augment, and a full repair are all granted to us here, as well as the unlock for the stealth cruiser if we hadn't had it already. Really fun ship to play with. The titanium system casing gives us a 15% chance to negate system damage when our ship is damaged. We'll probably sell it at a shop in the future, though. Speaking of, are we about to go to this shop right now? Probably. Don't have enough for cloaking. But I do have enough to buy a drone controller hacking. Would really like hacking in particular. But it's not a great augment even at the best of times, and there's an additional disadvantage with being maxed out on augmentations, because we can't pick up further ones that we could then sell. We'll head to the shop. Really like hacking in particular. Mind control could work. Mind control is, sells for 40, by the way. So there is cloaking here. We could sell the scrap recovery arm to pick up the cloaking, which is not a bad choice. I agree that better weapons would be nice. We aren't offered any, however. Distraction boys. We're in Sector 4. We'd get 3 extra jumps out of these. I think it would take a while to pay off. But I do like mind control. Temporarily take control of an opponent. Although it's awkward because we have no sensors, huh? Still useful, though. Reverse Ion Field's one of the genuinely good augments. Gives you a 50% chance to negate any ion damage that you would take. Pretty good, especially against the flagship. If you don't have a crew teleporter to take out that ion gun. Very, very good against pulsars, too. Yeah, sneaky good, indeed. Good description of it. Ion damage is nasty. Even a single point of ion damage on your shields means you don't get any manning bonus on the shields, so you lose the extra charge time. And if you're under a lot of fire, like in, I don't know, the flagship fight, being able to protect yourself from that is huge. Also effectively counters the dangerous situations where the enemy has a lot of ion damage and can overwhelm your shields. But it's pretty good. Pretty good. Or by mind control. Doing it. We are now ready to brain our opponents. In the head. Maybe should have bought some fuel there, too. A little bit spicy. With 40 dodge, though, and 3 shields, we should be alright. Okay, bye. They're piloting for us, thank you. I like it. He even dodged a shot for us. How very generous of him. Teak. Not again, Teak, no. Send help or something. It's fine, there's no life signs remaining on the ship. Strip it of useful materials. Good times. There's a pulsar. We had a reverse ion field, we might want to go there or something. I'm not going to, but we might. $30 to upgrade mind control. Let's upgrade the mind control. Upgrading it makes it last twice as long and provides stat bonuses to the mind-controlled enemy. So they'll be far more useful in combat against their friends. Are you gonna hang out in the O2 room? I'm not sure what logic the mind-controlled crew use, but they have some weird decisions they make sometimes. I guess we're going next to a nearby sun. Both of these are sun beacons. Could go around. Just take the one that's got a ship in it. Should be able to take out the crew relatively quickly, and we have level 3 shields, so the sun is not that dangerous to us. Who knows why the Mantis would venture so close to a sun? Maybe it makes for more of a challenge? Prefer the pilot not die. Arm the small bomb too. Dodge. They actually got back on their ship. That's not cool. Event any part of the ship that I don't really have sight to at the moment. In case there's any fires that started because of that solar flare. There'll be fires on board the enemy ship, which is the perfect time to board them. Like them in the fire in their medbay. Perfect. There we go. With the crew dead, we're able to take the fuel out of storage and all the scrap we can manage as well. Home the quick way, please. Jump out of here before another solar flare hits. Discover yet another unlicensed and uncharted Mantis colony. They certainly waste no time expanding their claims. A Mantis ship moves to intercept before we can even think about jumping away. He died the way he lived, on fire. Tough life for a Mantis sometimes. Didn't quite get him before he teleported back. Can snipe him. Probably snipe one of them with the mind control. I'm gonna try to take out the ship without using any missiles. I think we can do it. Oh, I might control the engine. Not what I was trying to do. Who do they have on this thing? Doesn't seem like very many. So by distracting them in the shields room, can break the medbay a bit. They'll prioritize going there. Ah. Trick them into breaking their own medbay. I checked out the new Monster Train content. I watched a little bit of Sneaky Teak playing some of the Monster Train on the beta branch yesterday, and I am super interested in the new heroes, the new champion units that are that have been shown off. Looking like the update is going to be really good, but I don't think I want to play it myself until the patch rolls out publicly. So I'll wait and be patient, but we'll definitely check out the Monster Train patch when it goes live. For sure. Mantis damage is only versus crews. They don't do any quicker damage to systems. And that works in reverse. NG are just as good at breaking systems as Mantis are. Cool, that was a clean fight, and now we're over here where we can get lots of combats in these late sector beacons. A little bit more power, because we can always use more power. Just have all the systems on at the same time. It's not actually optimal to do that, but I'm lazy. I am, in fact, very lazy. Got him. Black 2. Okay, very rewarding. Another asteroid field, that's no problem. Can even upgrade engines again for 5 more dodge. But we're starting to get to the point where we get lots and lots of scrap, more than we know what to do with, especially with the scrap recovery arm kicking in an extra 10% at every given opportunity. Yes, they definitely level up from damaging systems, that's for sure. Mantis Comm Giant, negative! I have killed more humans! We gulp audibly, but luckily they haven't seen us yet. Until we attack them. Report straight onto their ship. Looks like they have done the same. One Mantis. Not a problem, though. Oh, my brain. Now that their ship has been emptied of hostiles, we search it, finding Scoops. A Mantis. Welcome aboard, Scoops! Now we have a personal defense Mantis. Wonderful. Go here. Figured we might see an auto ship. Jeez. We have a clone bay though. Alright, we're fine. We can just board this thing. It's gonna be a scary barrage. Lucky. So they'll do some good damage before they suffocate. Real need to have that mind control powered up, huh? Well, that's not good. That sneaky bomb. Is there anything I can do to fix that? That's a really bad timing. Try to send the NGs over. I don't think they'll be able to fix it in time for both. We could probably save one of them, though. We can jump, but I don't think that is going to help. Even if we jump and then upgrade the... Even if we jump and upgrade the clone bay, it'd still be broken. So I think we have to try to just save one of them. Everybody to repair it as quickly as we can. Don't have a lot of time. Go. Oh, they're both gonna lose? Yeah. Lose them both. Dang. Dang, dang, dang. Okay. Well, that's bad. It's a bad idea to come here. Big oof. Cut our losses, or do we try to keep going? That is the question. This is why we should have had level 3 clone bay, I suppose. Would have been able to survive the bomb. I skimp on the clone bay upgrades a bit too much sometimes. Shields are holding. Still have mind control. We can either leave now or continue to suffer bombardment until this thing is taken out. It's only operating at partial damage, though. So it's really only the bomb I have to watch out for at least the moment. Just causing fires everywhere, annoyingly. Come across a large trade station. However, as soon as we approach, a warning goes out to all ships in the region. Do not associate with the Federation sympathizer. All who oppose the rebels will be punished. Let's alter this guy's opinions. We locate the source of the announcement and convince the speaker to rescind his previous statement. In addition, he apologizes by offering complimentary supplies. Hopefully we'll have enough time to shop before he can figure out what just happened. Okay, there's hacking. And a anti-missile drone control. No crew available here, fortunately. Alright, Teak. Got bad news for you. You're now part of the boarding crew. Last several people in your position died. You will probably die too. That's okay. We take hacking here? Probably, right? Yeah, we're gonna buy hacking. Hacking allows us to lock a single room on the enemy ship and disable its system. Teak is a maxed out engine man, but fear not. His replacement will also soon be a maxed out engine man. It's all good. Okay, we can dive? And I think we should. Losing crew won't affect our final score, no. Oh, it's a bad dive, though? It's a bad dive. It's not dive. I don't need these for hacking. I am going to sell 3 drone parts, though. Go to a civilian sector over a civilian sector? Because why not? Okay. And here we are in Sector 5. There's a big nebula to deal with. Clone Bay level 3 requires 45 scrap. We're going to take that now because I can't afford to lose any more people. We've lost too many already, dang it. Find the source of the distress call, a small research station. A small laboratory fire got out of control and is threatening to destroy the station. Let's dock and try to rescue the survivors. We might be able to pick up a new crew member. Instead, we pick up some new damage as the station explodes horribly, but at least we're able to scrap the remains for 16 scrap. Hooray? Hooray. Okay, we're gonna go to that shop after we go to the combat. Anything to sell? No. 3 damage, my favorite. So, someone asked earlier, how often is it worth taking to take the bribe? It is fairly obvious when it's good to take the bribe, and this is an example of that. A halberd beam, in addition to 20 scrap and a fuel, is a pretty good reward, I have to say. You can sell that halberd beam for like 32 scrap, I want to say. So this is a really easy 50 scrap. Versus an unknown potential double reward. I don't think it's going to be as good as taking this, though. Give me the stuff, please. Could also keep that halberd beam. It's true. Depends on what's in this shop. We need fuel and repairs pretty badly. So we'll see. Second scrap recovery arm. New crew. 32. New crew is tempting. Allison, the replacement mantis. Backup DNA bank. Little bit late, huh? Little bit late. I'll take Allison. Cool. Welcome aboard, Allison, the mantis. Poor Run has had so many tragic losses of life. Alright, Teak, you're back at engines. You got him. Takes a surprisingly long time for the scrap recovery arm to pay off. But I think we're at the point where it's paid off now. We have to fight these slugs. They have their own mind control, but we can counter that with our mind control. Pretty easily. I'll go ahead and small bomb there. We can actually hack their clone bay. It seems unnecessary. Small bomb the clone bay. Get in there, boys. Triple dodge. There's a lot of them on the ship. The old Zap Brannigan. Send wave after wave of our own men at them. Till they are all dead. No more life signs remain on the ship. We strip it of useful materials. Too shabby. It feels like a win more purchase, and sometimes that's what you need. When you're in a position to harvest large amounts of scrap and just win by virtue of having all your systems upgraded. Which feels like where this is at. You know, we get to maxed out shields, maxed out hacking, maxed out mind control, and 2 Mantis teleporters. That'll be enough to beat the flagship. If we just get enough scrap to put it all together. Rummage around in the nebula. It's not like I have sensors anyway. Okay, we got another one of these things. This time I have level 3 clone bay. Do I care to hack this? Probably not. Awful lot of missile damage, though. Dodge maybe one more of those. Let's small bomb to try to avoid having to deal with that. Nice, good. Should have finished off the weapons. Very rude. I think trying to save the drone part was very unwise. Ultimately, I'm sure we could have saved between 2 and 4 hull points by hacking. We'll be more aggressive with it next time. We're still going to upgrade it, so that it's more useful for shutting down missile weapons. To port again, probably. Losing some of our dodge training, but we'll get it back. There we go. Dang auto ships. We'll get ya. Let's see. Need 6 more dodges to get back up to max? Not a problem. Not a problem. Probably gonna be more of these in the nebula, huh? Yikes. We're gonna upgrade hacking. Should make this a safer process. 40 scrap though? Well worth it. Well worth it. Here goes nothing. Our advanced rebel ship. We can try to hack into the station to prevent an alert. We'll get what's inside, but we'll get more rewards if we can beat the ship. Looks pretty easy to beat with these weapons. That's a burst 3 though. Okay, not that easy to beat. I think I hack weapons here. Not fast enough to stop it from firing, and I don't think it stops firing if we hack. Take our nice dodges. Good job. Prevent that from firing again. We might end up not using it. That's sad. We have it in position now. Okay, no skills. Okay, we'll use Jerfwig as a tertiary bomberman. Slowly whittle it down. Go in there. Changing my mind is not a good idea here, but we're doing it. Good work, everybody. $35 scrap, and the station contains 16 more and a combat drone Mark 1. Tons of scrap. Tons and tons and tons of scrap. Okay, we don't want to stray too far from the exit beacon here. Don't think I go to that distress beacon. Actually, we can probably get away with it. What you got? Mining colony where an unknown disease has spread virulently. Well, NG are immune to disease because they're made of nanomachines. With no fear of catching the disease, the NG crew member helps reassure and organize the infected humans. By its extensive knowledge of human physiology, the infected submit to the quarantine in the hopes that a cure can be found soon. Good stuff. Okay, we have another ton of scrap to play with. Which is beautiful. What upgrades do we think will result in our most probable continued immediate survival? Defensive upgrades. We've got the offense covered. Oh, the level 2 teleporter could be nice. But I'm thinking upgrading the engines one more time. 5 more dodge. Teleporter upgrade can help with auto ships in particular. Get the level 2 of that as well. Jump on into an auto ship. This one, lots of guns, no shielding though. Should make this one quick and easy to deal with, thankfully. Want to do as much damage to the weapons as we can. Good. Very good. We are losing XP for this, so let's use the auto laser to finish it off. Taking out the piloting means it won't dodge any shots, make this a little bit faster. Just a wee bit. We're gonna need a way to punch through the Zoltan shield of the flagship, though, right? We can't just use this without a Zoltan shield bypass. That would be an augment to pick up, if we see one. Is a Zoltan shield bypass. But we still have a few sectors to figure out the guns situation. Substantial collection of useful scrap material. Why, I'll take it. Gonna upgrade the piloting because there's a ion storm ahead and that might result in a blue option. It's also just a nice little thing to have. That's why we did it. Have our pilot carefully explore the debris because of level 2 piloting. We get a flak gun Mark 1. Well, that's convenient. I'm going to upgrade the weapons so that we can power that. And we have a new way to deal with automated ships now, and what we were asking for, a way to dismantle the... Oh my god, triple ions? No, 2 ion stars. A way to dismantle the flagship's Zoltan shield. How convenient. Find 2 heavily damaged ships floating nearby, the remains of a battle. We begin to harvest some of the usable debris when we hear the sounds of someone beaming aboard, followed by the shouts of a boarding party. Followed by the sounds of mind control. This time a rebel scout is waiting for us. Enemies that we can board? Ridiculous. They have no medbay, so they should be easy pickings for our teleporting. They have an overshield drone though, so let's get on board quick here. Excellent. No more life signs remain on the ship. It's a smaller reward than we get for blowing up the auto ships. Any plans for Monster Train when the new patch hits officially? Yes, we'll definitely play some. Very excited for the new content. But I'll let them iron out the kinks. The Monster Train devs have shown a penchant for changing things multiple times over the course of the beta testing, like with the volatile gauge changes that they experimented with. So I'm going to wait patiently until they've settled on what they want to do, and check out the new content then. That's the plan. Actually jump over here. Cool. Into an asteroid field next. Any more upgrades we want to get? I think we're okay for the moment. Do one more reactor power. Ooh, that's a big, scary pirate ship. Big missile probably means I'm going to hack their weapons. Let's see, though. Yes, you can lose levels by the clone reviving. Yep. Mind control there, Rockmans, and try to break the weapons as best we can. First the charge on that gun. Won't be able to stop them from firing. Beat one big missile. Ouch. It's a 4 damage missile. Can't have that happen again. Oh, good. Come on in. Once he's inside the weapons room, the doors will be locked on him. Able to kill most of the crew on here by locking the doors so they can't escape when they go for the medbay. Especially since they're trying to flee out the south door. There we go. Coming! A third Mantis, welcome aboard. And Presonia hit us up with a dad joke. What's the best way to keep your yard safe? With a guard N, of course. We're having a good one today. Having your progress undone can be pretty brutal. I like the way that Dark Souls handled that. You lose all the souls you have on death, but you have one chance to get them back. And you can't permanently lose levels except through a couple kind of obscure ways. Alright, we are still alive. Asteroid field or just a ship in a nebula? Just a ship in a nebula, please. Small regrets. Might hack the weapons to stop these missiles. Can't tell if that's Leto or Artemis. I think I better hack it though. You really don't have the hull to be messing around. Well, glad we upgraded the Clone Bay before Disaster was able to strike. For a second time there. God, don't fire again. Odds are pretty low, right? Yeah. Yikes. Definitely did its best to kill me, though. Even with the weapons hack. Brittle. Perfect. We can just jump away, but then we won't get any very valuable scrap. We need that stuff. I think something Vital Federation mission? 3 holes plenty anyway, right? Probably. Go C-39 scrap. Easy peasy. I don't think we're going to be going to the asteroid field there. It's time to try to find a shop. As aggressively as we can. Hunch that that might be useful. We beat the flagship during the third phase. Well, if we would currently have to go into that fight, we would need to use the Flak 1 and the other weapons. I would probably arm everything, upgrade to weapons 4, and at least get all of these online. And that can punch through the shielding of the flagship. Not that quickly, but it would be okay. Here, I'll go looking for a rebel ship. They don't have any missiles, so they probably won't kill us. Hooray. Fun being hacked, nerds. Easy. Easy peasy. Whoa. Alright, before we jump on into the next sector, I am going to take a quick break, refill my water, stretch my legs, and when I return, wrap up this FTL run. Don't go nowhere, everybody. I'll be right back. Alrighty, folks, we are back. Thank you so much for that patience. 3 hit points and a dream. Oh boy. Well, if we're gonna dream big and head to the Rebels' stronghold. Over a Rebel-controlled sector, although we're in no shape to fight the... Well, actually, maybe we could. We'd need hacking 3 for that. Let's jump to the Rebel stronghold here. This sector was bustling with activity just a few years ago. Now more than half the jump beacons have been destroyed. Many settlements have been abandoned, and the Rebels patrol constantly. Spooky times. Okay, level 3 hacking is one of the few things that might keep us alive a little bit longer. Point of reactor power too, so we can get all these systems. Okay, good luck to us. Warning, hull critical, by the way. Heavily damaged Federation ship is hiding in the nebula at this beacon. Before we have time to make contact with them, they fade into the nebula. Either lock onto their life signs with our teleporter, which I think gives us a crew member we do not need, or pump extra power into the sensors and try to track them. Let's do that one. Our local radar flickers, periodically showing signs of a large object in the clouds nearby. It's enough to get coordinates and we find the ship. An empty hull, long since stripped of functioning components. Kind of creepy, really. We're going to jump into places that don't have combats that we know of, in the hopes of finding a store. Not going to be many stores in the Rebel stronghold, but there can be some. An abandoned space station circles a lonely planet. A quick check yields a schematics for a drone, the Ion Intruder drone. Stress beacon. Can't be a repair, so let's go here. Got adjacency to all these beacons. Hopefully not too nasty. What do we got here? Rebel automated scout floating near the beacon. Despite its pristine condition, it appears to be deactivated. We attempt to download the data stores, we might end up in a fight with this. This thing has a missile launcher. You can see that poking out of the hull here. That little gray tip is a missile launcher, which would be of dire danger to us. And it's got drones, too. We'll just take the 20 scrap here. And get to the store. We made it! Okay, we have hit our system cap, so we can just sell all the drones. Low on fuel, too. Hazardous sector this is. I think we go for the complete full repair. And buy out their fuel. And then the run looks a lot less immediately in danger. We're going to pick up sensors here as a quality of life, more than anything. And upgrade them. Actually just man them. So we can now see all the rooms on our ship, and the rooms on the enemy ship. If that merchant was savvy, they would have charged way more for those repairs. I would have paid them. Would have paid them quite happily. Nothing else to buy here, right? We don't want any of these augments. Buy a medbay. You can switch back and forth endlessly if you want to. Alright, perfect. So then let's invest into our systems a bit more. Maybe go towards Shield 4 here. For the engine, or the weapons one time, so we can do basic laser and flak. Or small bomb and flak, but we're feeling good. We'll cross a forward scout, which starts powering up its FTL. Holy heck, they are dangerous too. They have a clone bay. Gonna hack those weapons. Coming with me. We've all been murdered. Happily fight us in the shields room, while the other two break the clone bay. You take a few hits here. That is okay. Ship goes silent, and we're relieved to know that we're still one step ahead of the fleet. No problem. No problem. How much should we just spend on repairs? 81 scrap. All of our scrap, pretty much. It's time for Zagreus to join the crew. Zagreus the Mantis. Welcome aboard. Zagreus. Zagreus! Hopefully, will lead us to success in fighting the dad ship. Pulsar, huh? That's pretty risky. Let's do it! Charge? Oh, jeez. Slightly regret my choices here. But only slightly. Okay, we're gonna hack them, which means we have to sneak our shot past their defense drone. So we pause when it fires. Depower. I think it actually just genuinely missed, by the way. Small bomb was supposed to be charging that whole time. Wreak some havoc. Pulsar does a lot of ion damage to a lot of systems, including to their weapons, looks like. And to our weapons. Oof. Looks like we're gonna eat one missile. And even then, only maybe. And hacking our O2. Shields are completely down. We could just get out of here. I just want to see the map. Ah. Yeah, we could just leave here. We're about to take a lot of weapons fire. And it's probably going to hurt us. I'm out of here. It's gonna hurt too, actually. It's gonna hurt less if I hack their drones. Since our shields were heavily ionized. Stop that beam drone from droning us.
Commander, we've just
Hey Pants,
received
thank you so
the
much for that
support of another
Twitch
council
Prime sub.
member.
Welcome to the council. Shields go back online. Ooh, we charge shields just in time to avoid halberd beam nonsense. Fight each other in the flaming midbay, please. That'll prevent them from putting out the fires and basically cause a giant problem for them. And now we should be fine. Crew dead, we're able to take the fuel out of storage and a 57, actually 62 scrap. Enormous reward there. Oh yeah, those were, yeah, system repair drones, which are low health, fragile, non-combat units. They're immune to fire and suffocation, and their specialty is moving around the ship and repairing stuff. Stack of boxes to the left of shield energy, that's our total reactor power, so every time we unpower systems, it fills up with green. That's how much we have to spend. Usually we want to not have any available there, since there's no reason to be floating power that's not actually being used for anything. And beam directly onto the station to try to avoid detection. Interesting. We'll attack the ship. Want the combat rewards for besting it, after all. Don't need mind control for this. Hacking, because we're not going to be planning on using it yet. Enough power. Gotta bust the shields down a little bit with our borders and we'll be good. Is it faster to vent rooms if you disable the O2? Yes, especially if your O2 is level 2 or 3. It can significantly extend the time it takes to vent a room. Upgraded O2 can even pump air into a room faster than a hull breach can drain it. Although a room that's directly facing space always vents instantaneously, so you can't speed that up at all. Think of it not as dying endlessly in a terrible cycle of death and rebirth, and think of it more as building character. Dang dodgy drones. Do they remember their death? That's a good question. One would hope not. Would hope not. Blam. 20 scrap for all that, and we got info on stuff. We're gonna go here now. I note that there is not a ship here. My god, that sounds like exactly what I want. Time to look around? It is time to look around! We arrive at the beacon to find ourselves in a huge rebel shipyard, scaffolding and construction drones filling the sector. The entire system looks devoted to ship construction. The nearby planets and moons ruthlessly mined to harvest resources for a ship of immense size. ... Let's have a little peek around. Warning lights flash as scans identify the gigantic ship under construction. It's a second Rebel flagship. This must be the secret shipyards where the first one was built, and we've accidentally stumbled upon it. Even in its weakened state, the Rebel ship powers up. Get ready, you've got a hell of a fight on your hands. So we're up against a prototype Rebel flagship, which actually isn't too bad. It looks very scary, but it's lacking all of the super-powered things that make the actual flagship really scary. There's no AI system to take control once all the crew are dead. The left and right wings are already blown off, and there's no mind control or super shield to deal with here. And did Expody get threw away? There was an incident with an automated ship and a bomb and a couple of mantises dying in space and not being cloned. But this is the only run we've been doing today. So, yeah. Whoops. Little bit of whoops. Doesn't have the super moves. Nope. None of that, thankfully. What it does have is that endless triple missile launcher, which is super dangerous. We're gonna hack that. And then board into that room. Meanwhile, they're gonna board us, which is perfect. See when that's charged. Also like to control you. We don't need to dodge now. Them all at their... Hey, this time it only has 3 power. It had 4 power last time. That's interesting. What does MFK stand for? No idea what the letters on the flagship are supposed to indicate. Kind of neat that they're there. I missed, though. Okay, we got one. Actually, we can just hit it. Good, okay, we stopped the missile from firing. We avoided the crew damage there. And we have control of this ship now, basically. Yeah, the number of shields this thing gets, I know, is somewhat random. I've seen it have 3, I've seen it have 2, and I think it can have 4 if you find it in Sector 7. There you are. You detect no more life signs on the incomplete flagship. You'd expect a ship of this size to have more security measures, but perhaps the computer systems aren't yet complete. We pillaged the ship for supplies. While the second flagship was not yet finished, it doesn't make this battle any less of a victory, and we've crippled the rebel fleet's strength considerably. We don't want to overstay our welcome, so we quickly salvage choice bits of metal, drones, and even an unusual object or two from the wreckage, and prepare to jump. We get 5 fuel, 5 missiles, 5 drone parts, 62 scrap, breach missiles, and 2 jumps of rebel fleet pursuit delay, meaning we have more time to hang around in the sector. An all-around, absolutely enormous reward. One of the highest rewarding events in the game. 62, yes, 62, courtesy of our scrap recovery arm there. I think the rewards are identical whether you get a crew kill or not here. But it would just so happen that it was just very convenient to kill all the crew. And then they reverse engineer the Federation vessel something something. You know the drill. And they breathe space. Cool, so that means we can go to both of these combats with the additional fleet pursuit delay. Very nice. Very, very, very good Sector 6. When I saw Rebel Stronghold, I was hoping we might be able to pull this off. And here we are. His breach missile's also, like, super good. 3 power with a 22-second charge time deals 4 damage. And a high chance of breaching. Swap that out. Not killing Jerfwig, nah, he's good. He'll be fine. So what are we using this scrap for now? I guess Shields 4. Make us even more durable. Do I ever play Into the Breach on stream? We've played it a bit. I have not felt motivated to go back to it. But might be time for a revisit sometime in the future. Here, I can just use the Breach Missile. Absolutely end this thing. This makes our life easier. We'll take out the piloting so that it can't dodge. Yeah, these things can get truly absurd amounts of evasion. Pretty rude. Shields are permanently down. Let's have the flag finish it off. Eventually. Eat that space debris, nerd. Fortunately, the flak is terrible accuracy. See, it targets a red circle around the room that you aim at. Depending Depending on the ship layout, the scatter can cause it to hit different rooms than you targeted, or even miss the ship entirely. And with the weird segmented rooms of that auto ship, it usually means miss entirely. Okay, this one's trying to flee. Probably hack piloting? Dodge? Okay, just a 1 damage missile launcher. I'm not going to worry about that too much. Always nervous using flak when crew teleporting. Fair enough. The clone bay takes a lot of the edge off, though, I gotta say. Gonna have to wait for a second clone cycle. Wow, they had low-level piloting, huh? The recharge on the cloak is about the same as the charge time of the breach missile. So if I fire the breach as soon as it's charged, I'm just gonna whiff. Ion bomb is scary. That could kill our crew if it hit the clone bay. As soon as the breach charged, the cloak goes on. Okay, so they can't dodge this shot. What am I going to shoot at? These guns to stop. Well, a breach in the weapons room means it'll never be able to repair its guns. Very good job of dodging so far. Sure, it doesn't charge that FTL. Few more missiles that I would have liked to spend, but we prevented it from fleeing and warning the fleet. That's good. Did fix it, dang it. There we go. Yeah, let's just work towards maxing out the reactor, and then we'll know the limitations of our ship builds. Got an extra energy from Cursed Key sitting in the shield room here. Hello, our impulse drives are shot and we can't jump. Give you 2 fuel and we get a pike beam as a reward. Ooh, that's a fun gun. Cut across entire ships, assuming there's no shield to stop it. Pike beam and flak pair really well as a kind of basic weapons loadout. And still use the breach missile. Need 1 more weapons power. Let's get me caught. I think that gets me caught. With the dying on the enemy ship like that, it's a slight net negative for boarding. Overtaken. Slight net negative. XP-wise, for melee combat. You can see Allison is still basically max level. And Cubbin's about halfway there. If you can stay alive longer, because you have more max health, Rockmen get net positive from boarding auto ships like that, and they can do it with only a level 1 teleporter, because they live 50% longer. So Rockmen are very, very good at boarding unmanned ships. Crystal Crew work very well. Or if you have the emergency respirators augment, you'll only take half suffocation damage, and that works extremely well. Which at least one ship starts with, the Federation C, for precisely that reason. I really don't know if I want to mess with Zoltan shields. Uncharted Nebula is not too bad with long-range scanners, actually. Let's go to an Uncharted Nebula here. Thanks to the high nebula density of this sector, very little of it has been charted, and rumors of what lurks in the depths abound. Combats lurk in the depths. A rock-armored transport has lost its bearings. Repugnant, arm the weapons. How dare you call me repugnant? Give him the old medbay hackeroni. See how you like having the life sucked from you. Hacking midbay is such a powerful conjunction with boarding, since it locks the doors, enemies have a hard time getting in or out. And we can temporarily hack to reverse the healing power of the medbay, which wins the fight pretty decisively for our crew inside. Never stood a chance. We find a firebomb. Ooh. Yet another fun weapon for boarding with. Firebomb, as the name implies, starts a fire on the enemy ship. Pretty spicy. Not going to take that over the breach missile. Hold on to it for now, though. Store. Stuff to sell at a store. Guess I'll go to the shop after this jump. The Black Market's weapon trader spins you a tale of the dangers of the nebula before pushing his wares, and I note that he's got not one but 2 missiles on that ship. And 4 shield bars. We're still gonna pick a fight with him. I have no money to spend on weapons, but we will attack. So we use mind control to buy us some time to damage the room. And we'll use the weapon hack to slow down their weapons charge here. Charging. Should have been charging the breach missile during this. Fire. Cool. We just kind of dunkify everybody there. No prob. You use mind control there, he either repeats his offer so you know that you'll get the reward. If you just take it without the mind control, there's a chance you are duped by the black market trader, which is very rude. Rather take the guaranteed fight. Yeah, break that mid bay. There are no more life signs remaining on the ship. A little trivia question, asks Blind Fox. Ballistophobia is the achievement you get for doing what exactly? Find yourself surrounded by a group of mysterious alien vessels who offer to sell you stuff, including a backup battery, which we might want to take this late into the run. Sell both of those for sure. I think we keep the firebomb. And sure, this is definitely a ship. We've got a lot of systems where a backup battery could help just fine. Backup battery allows us to temporarily create 2 more reactive power that we can then put into systems, indicated by the outlined bars of power. And we can upgrade it for 50 scrap to provide 2 more power. Which we'll do after we max out the main reactor. Another rebel waiting for us. Big missile launcher. Don't need this much shield power, they've only got a single shot laser. Try to shut down the... Oh, we got a boarding drone incoming? Yikes. In the piloting, no less. Okay. I do actually need level 2 shields here. Lower the dodge chance a bit. Oh, I'm gonna open the internal doors because there's now a hull breach in the piloting. With level 102, we can't stop it from venting the whole ship eventually, but we can at least slow down the rate. Backup battery works at full power here. Do we want to... We can use that for the weapons hack when we... no, we have weapons hack already. So do we want to use the backup battery to charge the breach missile? Is the question. Sure, I think so. We have plenty of missiles. Fire's friend almost suffocated there. Taking down their missile. All seems to be well. Breach missile's ready, but we don't look like we need it. It's fired at their medbay. Then depower since the backup battery is ending. Man, and they had a, not just a boarding drone, but an anti-personnel defense drone, too. Crazy pants. And they fixed the medbay and boarded into the cockpit again. Yikes. What is this madness? Hello? Lord. First friend is down. We're having trouble with the boarding drone now. With 2 less energy and shields, though. Don't break my piloting. We're just holding them over here, basically. Preventing them from repairing the weapons while we fix the problem. We got our drone parts shortly. Okay, we're actually gonna mind control you. Comes another boarding drone, I think. Yep. This time in a bigger room. Those shields operational, please. I still have the weapons hacked. That's fine. We don't need weapons powered, though. You're actually going to go on board the enemy ship now. Pike needs to do some damage. This is a chaotic mess. This is such a spicy fight, right? Oh god. They powered that gun up again? How? Let's hit the systems. No repairing things. Forbid it. Medbay destroyed. Unknown number of drones destroyed. Finish the job. Oof, spicy. With the crew dead, we're able to take the fuel out of storage and all the scrap we can manage. 5 fuel, 73 scrap. A lot of scrap. Spicy, welcome aboard. Spicy Manus. Done deal. Look at all this power that I have now. Unlimited power. Okay, we have an ion intruder this time. I'm just going to use the breach missile on their medbay. We're not going to use any drone parts here. Really should have upgraded O2 to level 2. We'll do that after this fight. Dang it. Double dang it. Face the wrath of 3 mantises. Alright, we did. Blocked by the drone. Okay, sure, sure. Oh god, we didn't even fix the last breach. Lord. Poor guys. There we go. System repair drone? Hold on, hold on. Got reinforced doors, too. See what we can do before the repair drone fixes stuff. Got one. Got him. Yeah, that was, a thing. Upgrade the O2 to level 2 to prevent any future shenanigans like that from happening. Since we have the scrap to spare, after all. Getting close to max upgrades on this thing. Get the doors and piloting upgraded too. Just upgrade all the subsystems. Get a little bit more resilience on the ship. Attack guns. Tangled wrecks of many ships wait in dormancy here. The lights flicker on what looks like debris, and a rebel scout bursts the wreckage. More breach missiles here. Got enough drone parts at this point that I can be pretty liberal with our hacking. Oof. Almost a disappointing series of dodges. Let's use the flak and the pike beam for once. We have them for a reason, after all. When it's Spire action at the end of this run, Cupad Pro will be switching over. Man. This is a bit much to expect Flak 1 to take out 3 shield bars. Can happen, it's just not likely. Blam. Ooh, ships to fight. Good, we'll pick up lots more scrap in the sector, which we can use to upgrade... not a whole lot left to upgrade, actually. But we can try! Long-range scanners at work, getting us a ton of scrapadoodle. Here. Hacking on this one. Shields, I think. Oh, they're hacking our shields? Yikes. Not too bad. Okay. Slight yikes. Be there. Still have fires going on.
Commander, we've just received the
Frickin'
support of another council
Thank you so much for the gifted sub. Very generous supports. Have you ever upgraded every system and subsystem to max? We did that on our Federation C run recently, I think. We were able to max out everything, and we had like a couple hundred scrap left over at the very end. That run scored over 7,000 points. It was crazy. Man, Ion and Shield Hack is a pretty nasty combo. But that run was much like this one. We had early boarding, we had an early long-range scanners. I don't think a scrap recovery arm was involved that time, though. Right, that was kind of weak, but okay. Sure, why not? This time it's Mantis. Get another big missile launcher. I think we'll continue to hack weapons in such situations. Control one, kill the other. No idea where this one Mantis thinks he's going, though. Oh, no, you don't. Commence the spicy times. Now, the neat benefit of hacking a room is that you control the doors, even if they have an upgraded door system. So where it would have been locked against you, now they're locked for you. Oh no, Mattias. Pork on the floor. Sad time. It's not where the pork belongs. It's not where the pork belongs at all. Cycle through wideband comm channels as we arrive, but nothing but static here. Get to go to this place, though. Have a few more jumps in here. Yep, another auto scout. We'll attack it as before. Same drill also as before. Shields again. Okay, that missile fired a bit faster than I thought it would. It's a... I forget what kind that is. Nasty. So one more of those incoming. Good dodge. Two more of those incoming. Good dodges, though. Dang it. Alright, finally put an end to those missiles. Oof. Okay, that's not great. We don't get a full repair going into Sector 8, just a +10. So we'd prefer that not have happened. But here we are. Stop whiffing, though, thank you. What's in the box? Nothing. Bad times. Oh, there's also a store here, actually. It doesn't matter at all. Just repair up the deficit right now. Smells like a bargain. This is where I seriously contemplate doing double firebomb on flagship. What's the worst that could happen? Let's do it. I'm gonna buy all the missiles we can get our hands on to make that work, too. Spicy times. We have all the pieces that make that, like, super effective as well. Hacking, mind control, crew boarding. Ditch the scrap arm. Let's see, we'd have to get another 250 scrap to make this worthwhile. Probably a net gain to sell it now. Probably. O2 level 3 can indefinitely sustain fire, yep. And the flagship will happily do that. Because it has level 3 O2. Fire works really well in the flagship, partially for that reason. Just keeps going forever and ever and ever. But here we are in the last stand. Arrive at an outpost close to the Federation base. Your access codes get you past initial security, and an officer sets up a direct feed to the Federation base's war room. Admiral Tully speaks first, saying, "What is the meaning of this? Who are you?" We explain that there's a giant flagship that we already blew up, but wait, there's another one that we have to also destroy, and they wish us oolah on our way. Tell us to take on the flagship ourselves. Doesn't seem very helpful of them, but okay. I trust them. So here in Sector 8, the beacons will gradually get overtaken by rebels, so we pretty much have to make haste towards the base here. The flagship will do the same, and if the flagship reaches the base and then spends 3 turns there, we will lose. Which we'd prefer to not do, so let us not do. Got the rare Sector 8 store, by the way, although we're probably not going to visit because we just went to a shop. I have plenty of drone parts, so let's just go for a hack on the medbay. Ow. Wait, my teleporter's on fire. Oh, got a fire drone. Now, we are the ones who are being fired. The teleporter's just gonna burn down. Fortunately. Which is fine. We're going to a repair station, so the whole damage will be repaired for free. Oh, jeez. This is a pretty savage weapons loadout. Get him, get him, get him! There we go. 5 scrap into 77 more scrap. Can't words very well. That out. Or just vent that. You know what? Just vent that. Shouldn't matter too much, ultimately. Hit the repair station. Get lots of stuff, some scrap, and a whole repair. Let's see. Or into weapons seems helpful. Doesn't really connect. It's okay. We'll head up this way. Excuse me? I'm sorry, what? You want to shoot how many missiles at me? I'm not there. Hack the weapons, please. Please hack the weapons. Hack the mind control. Doesn't seem to have done anything, though. rude. Very rude. We can get all 3 flak projectiles to hit. We can do damage to them now. Might require the piloting to be destroyed. Just lasered my own mantis. Pretty savage. Oh no, you don't. Poor borders. You know what? I think you'd better get back over there. Like the ding as it explodes. That's pretty quality. Yeah, the idea is to be able to man breach missile double firebombs, so that's going to require 90 more scrap. Should be able to get here. Sorry, sir, but orders are orders. They say excusing their reprehensible behavior. Okay, what's the best way to kill these nerds? Maybe be able to sneak shots in if we let them kick around too long here. Longest run. This has been a pretty long run. We're coming up on almost 4 hours here. Slow and steady wins the Gila Monster race. Sneaking it through. Open the doors, close the doors, and hack. These are holding just fine. All good. How much longer will the run be? About 10 to 20 more minutes. We're very close to the end now. We're about to be fighting the final boss. Oh god. It's failed all our evasion checks. As we just did. 2 more points of hull damage that I really didn't want to take, but we did get the ability to level up the weapons to 1 more. Perhaps it's all for the best. But won't be a whole lot either way. So we go here and then to the base. Few Federation fleets in the nearby area, as well as a lot of wreckage. Could go here first to get more scrap. What do I need more scrap for? Nothing. There's no longer any purpose to fighting anything more, really. So, let's swap out the guns. We're gonna go Breach Missile, Firebomb, Firebomb. Probably gonna hack piloting, so that I can land the shots. Although hacking the medbay is also really nice for killing all the crew. Plan here is definitely to kill all the crew during the first part of the flagship fight. Let's actually jump right on into it and talk about it in a little bit more detail here. This is it, the Rebel flagship. If we're able to destroy this monstrosity, the Federation fleet will have a chance of surviving. There's no turning back. We're up against an absolutely gigantic ship with a whole bunch of rooms and systems. Start arming all of our bomb weapons. Stay at level 1 for now. O2 can stay at level 1 unless we get hacked. If you send hacking drone, depending on what this hits, we might have an easier or harder time. Engines is scary. Not lethally scary, but definitely pretty scary. It lowers our dodge chance by quite a bit. We're going to try to avoid having missiles shot at us. "26 missiles should be enough. That's the hope. I think I am going to hack the piloting, so that we can guarantee to land our shots. Let's wait for its 15-second cloak to end. Thing pretty much always gets the first volley on you, because that cloak... Actually, I think it might only be a level 10 cloak or something. 10-second cloak. So we want to board into here, take out this gun. It's separated from the rest of the ship, so if we destroy it, it'll be offline permanently. And we're gonna hack the piloting. That'll enable us to guaranteed land all of these shots when we fire them. It is a level 2 cloak, I was wondering. Okay. We'll have to dodge one triple missile barrage here. This is the scariest weapon it's got. It's not too bad. Fire bombs are ready. I'm going to wait for the breach missile to be ready before I hack and fire. Actually, it's a 10-second thing, so let's just hack right now and fire with these bombs. One in the cloaking, one in the shield room, and then breach missile goes here. Actually, it might cloak right as the breach missile charges. Talked about that before. I want the cloaking fire to stay going, so we're going to mind control one of the crew members fighting the fire there. And here's where chaos starts to erupt. Yeah, looking good. Activate. Okay. Now it's gone. Fire a breach missile at that missile launcher. And turn it off. And it'll stay off, hopefully. We took some missile damage ourselves, but with 2 of its guns now disabled, the flagship's a lot less threatening here. Shields are on fire. Cloaking hack is ready, or piloting hack is ready. That again. Breach missile. That. Firebomb here. Firebomb here. And now we board. And now we board. Get him. So all the crew aboard the flagship end up super dead. Pretty effortlessly, too. And we can finish them off with a breach missile. Yeah. So, super effective strategy, quite frankly. We had all the pieces to make that work. The hacking, the mind control, the boarding. Cleans up easy, and now it's time for Flagship Phase 2. For Phase 2, we're not going to use the same weapons, though. I will go double firebomb still. We'll swap out the breach missile. Phase 3 is going to be the hard one. So we are going to need some hull for that. Alright, we'll chase it down. We chase down the flagship, discovered it is heavily damaged from the previous fight. Scans indicate it has redirected considerable power to the drones. So we'll board right away into that missile room and just take it out with the mantises. Might as well hack something. Might be able to save a little bit of hull. I think if you board directly into... But they have a defense drone now. A boarding drone. Yeah, you do stop it from firing if you just go straight into it. Okay, so do I need to hack anything? Yes, wow. That's rude. Oh my god, stop. Well, that hurt. What went wrong there? We had level 4 shields and good evasion. Just got dunked on real hard. Another one already. Terrifying. Oxygen's down. Okay, ship is on fire. Getting everything fixed here. Let's see oxygen. Actually, don't want to kill that guy. I'm not like beating. Okay, seems like this is under control, but we took way more damage than I was hoping we would. So our auto-fired pike beam should take care of this. We can see that the spicy times are happening. Pinhole should be enough to beat Phase 3. With no crew on board. Just as we finally gain the upper hand, it finds a way to make an FTL jump. We have to keep up the assault. Swap out the black. I think we keep a firebomb. Actually, no, I think we keep a breach. Use the pike beam and the flak to destroy the shields in Phase 1 here. And the overshield is up. Gonna have to hope that 45 evasion is enough. It might not be. Can't do anything to the flagship until we take down the overshield. Let's go into it. The missile can hit shields. Yeah, we can use it to lower it quicker if we need to. Roboships cannot fix any location that's got a breach in it. Nope, so the breach missile would help a lot. The ship is equipped with an advanced AI system. Now that the crew is dead, it has taken control. They've got mind control active, but we can just counteract that pretty easily. Pike Beam and Flak will do a decent job taking down this Zoltan overshield. There's not a whole lot we can do until then. Just gotta fire as hard as we can. We'll be dodging some of the missiles that come our way. I'm gonna do that. Well, missile number 2. 3 hits. Lower dodge chance for this power surge. Goes. Okay, good. Get in there. I'm gonna hack that weapon too. Because I cannot allow the triple missile to fire again with this much hull. Yeah, exactly. So we don't need this to be on auto fire anymore. Cool, that's gone forever. I think I have the mind control now. So here the only thing that can now hit us is the Super Surge, so we just gotta make sure we win before that kills us. Wouldn't mind boarding with a couple more crew here now. Yikes! Please no! Don't kill me! Fire a breach missile at that. Good. Just kill it! Please no! Help! Kill it! Kill it! Just kill it! Okay. GG. GG. The chair monster gets there just barely. Just barely. A couple slightly different evasion rolls and that would have been GG in an entirely different direction, but I'll take it. I will take it. Scooting by just barely. Gotta love the double firebomb strats. That went extremely well on Phase 1. Phase 2 was yikes, though. In memory of Teak, Mittens, and Zahui. Those dearly departed mantises. GG, everybody. GG. What's the score on this one? It's gonna be 60-70. A good year. Another pretty high scoring run, courtesy of lots of scrap collected. Thanks to an early long-range scanners. Set any records, though, because, well, this 74-34 score. That was the max upgrade one. That's going to be on the top of the scoreboard for, I think, forever. I'd have a really hard time beating that. Didn't find his dad on the mothership. Or his mom. You saw that wreck? That's right. vehicles, you can counter the mind control with your own mind control. Mind controlling one of your own mind-controlled units will unmind control them, and that's true regardless of the relative power levels of the mind control. So you can use level 1 mind control of your own to counter the level 3 of the flagship. This one did find a lot of weapons, too. I don't remember if this is, like, the one that got 3 burst 2s or whatever it was. But it was pretty good. Alrighty, GG, let's switch it up here. Gonna be playing Spire for the second half of stream today. Getting some good old ladder action. Get it on up. Was that one of the highest crew death runs? We had 3 permanent losses there. So I think so. Struggling to think of especially a victorious run that lost more crew than that. None of the starting crew survived? Wait, we lost more than 3? We started with the NG that we started with survived, but none of our starting Mantises made it, that's true. They all ended up super duper dead. Unfortunately. Oh, that's true, Friend was turned into Virus, so... we did get a replacement NG that's not the same NG. I'll give you that one. I'll give you that one. Either way, GG, another ship down on our journey to beating every ship on stream. On hard. Pretty cool, pretty cool. Alright, so where are we on the ladder here? We had an unfortunate fall as Ironclad on Ascension 17. This run just couldn't quite pull it all together. We flailed in a bunch of directions towards the end, and ended up taking 164 damage to Shield and Spear, out of 172 max health. We were able to scale our hit points, but just about nothing else. If you'd like an introductory run to FTL, by the way, QPad, we do have a highlighted FTL run that's kind of in an over-explained style. That could help with some introduction. I'll try to be a bit more explanatory on our next FTL run too, as it seems like a lot of folks are still unfamiliar with it. So I could probably up my explanation game a bit. A lot of little mechanics in FTL that are hard to communicate. So with Silent just having one on Ascension 1, it's Ascension 2 time with the defect here. As part of our ladder streak challenge, where the goal is to beat the Corrupt Heart of the Spire on every Ascension level, back to back. We've completed 3 ladders so far. This one's the Schmoll ladder, where we're additionally restricting ourselves to a 20-card deck or smaller, which makes for some interesting nonsense, to be sure. Our Act 1 is fairly average. I see nothing exceptional one way or the other here. Shops are... well, there's one early-ish shop. We could go for a Curse and 250 gold. See you later, Tom. Don't forget to send Tom suggestions for the game vote. That's right. Choose a game for me to play in September. Our community game this past month was Dream Quest, which I really enjoyed. Really enjoyed. Hey, Boba, we barely squeaked by in FTL. It was very close. Super duper close. Let's see. Choose a card on small deck could be nice. So what's our elite pathing look like? Usually looking to get as many elites and fires as we can. Especially like these two. You know what, let's do 250 gold. I'm in. The hope is that we can score an extra removal with the money, and then perhaps get some immediate impact. In the form of relic or something. Managed to perfect the cultist despite the curse in the deck, no problem. Defect is really good starting damage. Streamline is certainly a card that can operate really well in the Schmoldek ladder. It's a card that gets cheaper as you play it more and more. Does pretty good damage too. Fusion would be a greedy pick that I think tries to build towards some kind of infinite. But that's asking a lot. We need to be able to, like, kill Hexaghost and stuff. Take that Streamline. Ooh, a free virus. That sure kills Hexaghost for us. Start of each combat, channel a Dark Orb, a really powerful, really powerful source of damage in the early game. Chaos is just cheaper fusion. Like that. Cool. Removal at the event means we get to go to the shop with full cash here. And be not confined as to what we purchase. The virus came back to help us out. It did. It's true, it did. Nothing jumps out about the shop. Can take a Core Surge, pretty good attack. Bit expensive at 139 gold, but it does good damage and gives Artifact, which blocks the next debuff. Super useful in a wide variety of situations. I like this Sling of Courage as well. 2 strength in elite combats means we hit just a little bit harder when we're fighting the naughty boys of the Spire. Particularly this Burning Elite should fall before us with 2 points of strength. Just making the strikes do 2 points more is a really big impact. I wouldn't be upset with Core Surge and Sling of Courage and a card removal. We do have the ability to afford all 3 of those. Definitely going to remove a card. Want to be taking advantage of any and pretty much all removal opportunities in the Schmoldek ladder. Hey, Oren. Great to have you here for some early Ascension nonsense on the Schmoldek ladder. Let's take that Sling of Courage. Show off what a couple points of strength will do for the defect in elite fights. And I guess I will take the Core Surge too. Even if we don't get to use it on Bias Cog, there's a whole bunch of other stuff it's good at. Recursion could have been nice to go with the Symbiotic Virus. I didn't even consider that, quite frankly. Let's take a combat over a fight here. Maybe get a potion, 1 more card before that first elite. The Jaworm. So 12 damage on turn 1. Kind of a rude draw. Take a combat over a fight, exactly. Bailey understands. You know what I meant. At least I did. $17 gold and... ooh. Rebound and Compile Driver are both pretty good. Compile Driver notably draws 2 cards right away because of Symbiotic Virus here. Rebound lets us put Streamline back on top to draw it again. Or Leap is just good block. I'm going to take a Compile Driver here. Like a little bit of card draw. It's also an attack that benefits quite a lot from Sling of Courage. Great Streamline here for +5 damage. Hey, and we get a bonus elite. Sweet. We come across a dead adventurer on the floor. His pants have been stolen. Also, the armor and face appear to be scoured by flames. His possessions are still intact. We're in no mind to find out what happened here. Text of this event indicates which elite we'll be fighting. It's the Triple Sentries, if they come back. And they might not. We might just get free loot. If they come back, they are an elite fight, so the Sling of Courage will give us 2 points of strength. And now it's time for the boopening. Which do I block? We're guaranteed drawing this for 22. Or Surge Streamline will get a kill next turn. So we could full block this. If Sentry wore pants, would they wear them like this? Like this. Also get lucky with the zap to hit the front one. You just want the guaranteed kill next turn, so I'm gonna go double Blanc. Did not hit the front one. And we'll just eat the 9 damage on this turn. Generally, thinning out their numbers will get you ahead in the long run. Guaranteed... Wait, that doesn't kill. Oops. Wait, does it? It does kill, right? That does kill. Okay. Cool. Sling of Courage made that nice and easy. Comparatively, we pick up a Blood Vial, which will heal us 2 at the start of every single combat. Distilled Chaos can play the top 3 cards of the draw pile, and oh my, did we get some sweet block cards here. Glacier channels Frost Orbs. Reinforced Body is an X-Cost card. This also channels Frost Orbs. Actually, the Cold Snap could be the best pick, because it alone benefits from the Sling of Courage, giving us that 2 strength in elite combats. But I think we'll appreciate having the bigger, better block. Taking the the block with Frost Orbs makes the Compile Driver better. As well. This is a new orb type for the deck. Actually, that's not quite true. Cold Snap would be the best for the Compile Driver. Actually, a really good Cold Snap, but I'm taking the Glacier. Give me that Glacier, please. As far as upgrades go, how do we feel right now? I think I'm just going to keep upgrading our attacks. Slap an upgrade on Compile Driver. It'll be really good front load in elite fights. Good damage against bosses and encounters. And Orichalcum's here to block for 6 when we don't. Very, very good. And we're up against Sentries again. The only way to fight the same elite twice in a row is to get the Dead Adventure event in Act 1. Because that doesn't count for the actual regular elite fight. For some reason. Orichalcum and Glacier will have us completely covered if we kill one of them. Which we have done. Now all we have to do is end a turn. Orichalcum blocks for 6. Frost blocks for 4. We take a 0, no matter what. Hey, the ladder is up to date. Cool. Or almost up to date. This is the second ladder attempt for Small Ladder, that's right. Yes, it is. Okay, that time we perfected the fight, scoring ourselves Bag of Marbles, making enemies vulnerable on turn 1. And a regen potion, giving us lots of hit points. Are we already at the point where we just stop adding cards for now? Let's see Skim being good, too. Skim would lead us to upgrade Zap. And Skim. Let's hold out for upgraded cards next act. We're really good right now. We are more than capable of beating every combat between us and, quite frankly, the Act 2 boss already. With these relics and these upgrades. So let's wait a bit. Oh yeah, and more card removals? Hell yes. Sign me up. One more strike remove. Actually, we have Orichalcum. One defend remove. One defend remove. This is the Orichalcum. Look at this damage. Whap, bap, slap. Instantly dunked. Barrage not bad. White noise okay. Bullseye okay. I think same logic as before. We are not feeling the immediate pressure or need to add any cards, so let's not for the moment. Until we get a bit more of a direction to lead in. Okay, we could play Core Surge for 19 whopping damage here. I think we get the Glacier down and avoid waking up Lagavulin. Buy some time for the Dark Orb to level up. And we do want to open with Streamline. For sure Z's here. We'll cast the Dark Orb. Just take 8. We have more than enough health for Hexaghost already. Can probably keep both of these potions for Act 2. Slice and dice. Look at this Sling of Courage doing so much work here. Making all these attacks hit nice and hard. Ink Bottle means more card draw. Whenever we play 10 cards, draw a card. And I will, I think, take a Hologram. Lets us get back Streamline at the cheaper cost. It's a good block card all around. More potions. It's a lot of potions. It's an okay equilibrium. I'm gonna hold off though. I think we can wait for upgraded cards. We'll take and use Liquid Bronze against Hexaghost. We don't really need it, but we'll use it anyway. And I'm gonna upgrade our hologram here. So that we can keep recurring Streamline all fight long. Three Thorns means Hexaghost will take 3 damage when it attacks us. Like a stinky nerd. That's alright, Comet. How's it going? Confusing switching back and forth, I can't blame you, but hopefully you find both super enjoyable. Big deck, schmoll deck? What even is the difference, really? This Orichalcum putting in so much value. Really a relic you can lean on very hard in Act 1. Streamline, hologram the Streamline, Streamline again. Dunk on the nerd. Nice and easy. Second copy Distilled Chaos, that's pretty fun. And there's the Bias Cognition to go with our Core Surge. So we probably want to pick that up. In a world where we weren't being offered a Bias Cognition, I could see Machine Learning being very, very good. Giving us 1 extra draw per turn, or Buffer as a good block card, but gotta love Biased here. We have the Orbs already. And the artifact from Core Surge will stop the entirety of this at the start of your turn lose 1 focus debuff effect. So what Bias Cog becomes then is very cheap, only 1 energy to gain a ton of focus. Give it to me. And that's a pretty easy 4 energy coffee dripper, I think. Could take a Velvet Choker, limiting us to 6 cards per turn. Could take Tiny House for the old bunch of stuff. Coffee Dripper gives us energy every single turn, but says we can no longer sleep at rest sites to heal health back. Got a Blood Vial to heal us, though, as well as the Regen Potion. I think we'll be just fine. That'll help us work with the ink bottle a bit, too. Playing lots more cards. So where do we take this from here? We add more card draw. Remove more cards. Murder the birds. Where's my Thorns pot now, huh? Tragic. Absolutely tragic. We evoke the Dark Orb by playing the Lightning Orb. It'll hit the front one. Dark Orbs always target the enemy with the lowest health. Just do that. Focus. We could leave Ink Bottle on 9. Guess we might as well. By ending turn twice and letting the Lightning Orb do the dirty work. Ooh, and a Flex Pot. Another Glacier. Also an interesting offer here. Yes, Bioscog, that is the side profile of the defect, is what's attempting to be depicted, I think. Kind of got a weird shaped head, doesn't he? It's all flat-like. And stuff. Is there a 1-card deck that can beat Heart? Gruul TV, I can do you one better. You can beat the Heart with a 0-card deck. Forgotten Arbor has done so. Let's see if I can find that link. There you go. But a 0-card deck is possible, and you can also do it with 1-card decks. Most of the strategies for something that small involve generating cards mid-combat, which isn't really a 0-card deck, right? You're creating cards to play. But it works. It does work. The Double Glacier and then Lean On Streamline is a thing. Kind of makes Compounder bad. I think we want Ball Lightning more than we want the Glacier there. I'm going to take that. Oh, these nerds absolutely cannot have my money. We will fight them. They don't count as an elite, so we don't gain 2 strength from the Sling of Courage, unfortunately. I think I'm gonna YOLO off the top with the Sealed Chaos here. It's pretty good. Pretty good. Yes, bear. Even conveniently block the bear debuff. Got him. Chaos Plus. Channel 2 random orbs or another Compile River Plus. Or more card draw and more damage. Actually really dig that second Compile Plus. Let's do it. More card draw. Lets us recur the Streamline more often. You're telling me I can gain more strength? Interesting. Either become jaxed, losing health to gain strength, transform 2 cards, or obtain the mutagenic strength relic, giving us 3 strength on turn 1. Force Surge could eat this up. It's true. Which we might want to do, quite frankly. 3 strength is a lot of strength. Let's take that. 3 strength on turn 1 with the bag of marbles in particular. All the enemies will be vulnerable on turn 1. It's going to be a winning combination for sure. Does this deck take an Abacus? Whenever we would shuffle the draw pile, gain 6 block. Also do reasonably like Omamori. Negate our next 2 curses. We don't want curses in Small Deck Ladder. They are stinky and evil. So if we can avoid them, that'd be really good. Definitely want to remove another card. Take the strikeout. Cheap Static is kind of tempting. Madness could actually do some cool stuff. I take this Abacus a lot. 2 Compilers? And an ink bottle. I'm gonna take the Abacus here. Abacus says whenever we shuffle the draw pile, gain 6 block, and I think we can make good use of that. Well, that defend is now a Hello World. I am okay with this. The bias upgraded, and then probably Zap next, I think. Probably Zap next. So on turn 1, Compile River does 22 damage. Seems pretty okay. Well, Strike does 16. I think because we have no draw... Well, actually, I'm drawing 3 here. Hold on. Start with that. Okay, there's Biased. Still do that on turn 1. And I think I'm okay to just let Orichalcum block. Some damage. Hit him. Abacus does render the Orichalcum a little bit less valuable. That's true. Not something I actually thought about. But it is true. Dunked on, sir. Ceramic Fish gives us 9 gold whenever we add a card to the deck. Capacitor is certainly good, as is Leap Plus. Wow. Is plus on it? Don't ever take the self-repair, despite the coffee dripper. Hilariously. I really like this leap. Taking it. It's the front-loaded block that we kind of need. Big time, Bill. Distilled Chaos. I think we're okay, though. Capacitor is more block with 5 focus and 2 frost orbs, but that's a lot of setup. And what the leap is for the turn 1s and 2s of the world. Fights like this. Where we don't have all the luxury of setting up. Being able to block the immediate stuff is pretty damn important. Old Bappins. Go for the eyes is quite good here. Not gonna get through the Artifact of Bronze Automaton though. We'll pass for now. If it was upgraded, I'd be more excited. Mummy Hand. Whenever we play a power, a random card in our hand costs 0. Effect staple. Great stuff. Happy to see it. Actually gonna go for the strength here. On purpose. Never mind, I changed my mind. Ignore me. It would have been exact lethal here. Not that that matters a whole lot, but it would have. Could be okay. Actually, recursion could be like kind of excellent. Recursion is pretty good with lots of focus, and it gets better with good card draw. Helps us maintain a Dark Orb for the Compile Drivers, helps us juggle the Frost a bit better. Let's take it. Let's see what it can do. Very nice. Get him. Just hologram the leap. Take 1 damage. The legendary 7 strikes Ironclad run. You'd love to see it. I believe we can do even better. Let's stick oil here. Draw 5 cards, randomize the cost of cards in my hand, which also activates the Abacus. Get a free Streamline. Get a free Hologram. Use on that free Streamline. Seems good to me. Bottled Tornado. Let's start combat with one of our powers in our opening hand. We don't really want to draw Biased on turn 1, though, because we want to play Core Surge first. Other option is Bottle the Hello World, which is questionable. We do fine with the Hello World, I guess. Probably just gonna skip. Probably just gonna skip. This is what we take the leap for. This hot nonsense right here. Order? Order of drawing my cards? Guess we keep the strength. Got no complaints about that. Barrage Plus. Had I taken the Capacitor, I'd be about that for sure. But it's not bad. Channel Frost and draw more cards. Yeah, I think a Cool-Headed is one of the missing pieces here, actually. We upgrade both Cool-Headed and Recursion before the boss fight. Okay, don't get me wrong, Barrage with 5 strength is premium. But is it premium enough? No. Take 6. Completely reasonable amount to take. Sad call. Defragment for even more focus? Give a mummy hand? Probably. Yeah. I'll take it. Should be plenty of focus, though. We don't really need more than that. Okay, no sign of Core Surge, unfortunately. I will play the Hello World in this combat. Okay with a random common being generated every turn. Defect's got some good commons. Like a Barrage, for example. Some damage. Bronze Automaton's pattern is that we get attacked every other turn. So next turn's a buff turn, and then the turn after that is the dreaded Hyper Beam, which does an awful lot of damage. But you have some time to set up for it, and you know it's coming. But is it really that bad? Yes. Yes, it is. I did that quite right, but... What the heck? So happy with Turbo here. Should hologram that void. I don't want to draw it again. We'll go 3 Frost Orbs for the Hyper Beam turn. Commence the full block. Oh, full-ish block, anyway. Full block. Getting an awful lot of copies of Barrage here. GG. Not too shabby. Echo Form, Rainbow, and Thunderstrike. Actually not a deck that minds a Rainbow one bit. More orb generation and reliable tricolor orb generation for the 2 compilers is pretty good, although it's really hard to go wrong with Echo Form. Take the Power Pot over the Snecko Oil. Really sitting pretty here. Just want to keep removing strikes and defends. I'm gonna keep the Hello World around for now. You know, I see this doing really well with a Rainbow. I'm gonna take a Rainbow over the Echo Form. You heard me. It's a late Black Star, but it's a good one. We're very good against elites, so double relics off elites could be very good. Got our green elite out of the way, so we can probably get 4. Frozen Core would give us a Frost Orb any turn we end our turn with an open orb slot. Or we can go Transform and Upgrade 3. Try to evolve the deck a little bit more. I think I'm going to go with Black Star. Although I'll note that Astrolabe is a good contender. Too much orb generation for the Frozen Core to be good. Frozen Core is a great relic, ironically, when you have very little orb generation, because it provides it so well. Gonna be a 3 elite act. Perfect. Got no complaints about that. And it's a 3 elite double shop act, no less. Even better. Going up this shop and then elite, second shop. Let's go. Let's go. It's fine. This is fine. You are Calcum block there. Not like we don't have healing or anything. Arena bottle is healing. If we would die, heal us to 30% health. Guess we'll take that over the regen pot that I've been saving since like Act 1. Rest in pieces, regen pot. We knew ye well. $37 blood. Pretty easy. Spiker does damage back to us whenever we attack. So it's a little bit awkward. Too bad, though. Skip it all. And our good friend Don, the Red Mask, is here to give us 222 gold since we fought those stinky losers in Act 2. Heck yeah. The good times. Heatsink's Mummified Hand is kind of curious. We don't really have enough stuff in the deck to make that, like, particularly worth it. Could go for Calipers here, letting us retain some of our Blanc. Could just go for a bit more max health. Calipers are definitely pretty good. Cost a lot of money, though, so I'm, like, considering maybe not buying them. We'll take him. We'll take him. But I will hold the rest of my money. I'm not going to buy the strawberry here. We do have another shop coming up, and I'd like to have some options there. That Dark Lord. Abacus! You do care. God. Third Compulsiver Plus. I mean, I took the Rainbow specifically to make that card really good. Let's take one more. Deal 10 damage, draw a card for each unique orb you have. Yeah. Head more like giant dead man. Give yourself the artifact that turn, and then biased on this turn. their life nice and easy. Very much a DPS check. After a few turns of counting down, Giant Head will start to attack us for pretty enormous amounts of damage. Just have to be able to kill it by the time those turns have elapsed. Fortunately, calipers are here to make our task just a bit easier. Really want to upgrade this recursion, but it becomes free. Exactsies. For our efforts, we score bronze scales, giving us 3 thorns and the gold-plated cables, making our rightmost orb trigger 1 extra time. And that's a big deal. A very big deal. Since attempt 1 got to the heart on Ascension 17 before dying. Pretty damn far. Pretty damn far. Alright, I'm gonna YOLO the Distilled Chaos here. See what happens. Trying to draw towards, Core Surge. Perfect. Beautiful turn 1. Bullheaded would kill the dagger. That's the only way I have to kill the dagger, so I won't question it. I'll just do it. No questioning. Got her. How do I know that it would kill the dagger rather than hitting the Snecko lady? Because Dark Orbs always target the enemy with the lowest health, is why. Oh man, Letter Opener is going to spice this up a bit. If we play 3 skills in 1 turn, deal 5 damage to all enemies. Another copy of Defrag is being offered here, but we're at our 20 card limit. So, no, is what I have to say. Gotta take the Sapphire Key over the Juzu Bracelet. This is our last chance to get Sapphire Key and go to Act 4. We do have another shop, but we also have this boy standing before us. So we have to be very careful. I'll risk it here. Good. No problem. Be a good card too. Double Liquid Memories. And now we're fighting the Transient. Shouldn't be too much of a problem. This enemy lowers their damage every time we do damage to them. So it's kind of a combined test of how well can you block and how well can you do damage. You can do either of those things well, then Transient will let you by. More stuff I can't take. Oh well. I think we're alright. And the Giant Hand rematch. For 2 more relics. Can't say I mind. Draw those later. I suppose. Giant Hit only takes extra damage from attacks, that's right. So nothing else will apply. I'm slow here. Recursion, though. Every time we recur the Dark Orb, it just cashes in some damage for free, basically. Good stuff. Gambling Chip lets us discard any number of cards at the start of each combat to draw that many. Nunchaku will give us energy for playing attacks, which we would certainly enjoy because we play a ton of attack cards. And what are we offered here? 1, a card removal for Scherzies. Take out another Stinky Defend. Extra removal is like 175 gold, that's crazy. We just save all our money for the last shop. Nothing I want to buy here. Not even Mayhem. Although that would be fun. Be a lot of fun, actually. And the Blappin. Wait, we're actually going to take, like, damage? Unacceptable. Wait, no we're not. I'm gonna kill it. Easy. Glacier Plus? That's tempting. The rule is technically not ending over 20. Allows for the couple of circumstances where cards can be unavoidably added to our deck by events. I'm going to try to avoid going over 20 on purpose, though. Say no to this, too. Though it does work very well with our calipers. Doesn't work very well with our compulsors. Alright, Time Eater. That is your real name. Prepare to be boarded. Wait, no, that was the other run. Prepare to die? Yeah, that'll do. What have I done? Okay, we'll just play the Core Surge and hologram the Bias Cog, and if we can't hologram it, we'll Liquid Memorize it. And that'll be fine. Time Eater here gains strength and ends our turn whenever we play 12 cards total, so we want to avoid playing cards that don't have a lot of impacts. Oh wait! This is fine. Admittedly, didn't think that through, but I suspect we'll be okay. 3 points of strength are not too shabby, actually. His real name is Tim Eater. Well, nobody tell Tim that. Well, I'm just gonna play it in normal style. What then? What then will you do? We'd like to bring him below half. Points of focus do not enough. Okay, he goes below half on this turn. Let's get this down. Then just try to build up block, I guess. With calipers. Each of these compulsivers is doing 13. That's decent enough in and of itself. Back that streamline. 2 cards next turn. Cash in the orb now? Yeah. More card draw. Get him with the letter opener. GG, nerd. GG. Even set up Nunchaku on 9 and Ink Bottle on 7. Not too bad. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread. We felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of these compile drivers? You ready your lasers? Healing 1,024 damage. How appropriate for the defect. Have I been here before? And some folks cashing in on those stream points. Our last astronomy fact of the day, we're learning about Pluto's moon Charon today, which has some pretty interesting surface features. There's only one mountain on the entirety of the moon, and it's an odd one. Nicknamed the Mountain in a Moat, the mountain sits at the bottom of a deep hole on Charon's crust. Charon also boasts a spectacular canyon stretching more than 1,600 kilometers across its surface, which is more than halfway around its surface, since it's only about 1,000 kilometers across in the first place. This chasm is at least 4 times longer than Arizona's Grand Canyon, and twice as deep in some places. The enormous slice likely wraps around to the unseen dark side of Charon as well. One NASA researcher commented that it, quote, looks like the entire crust of Charon had been split open by this massive canyon. And for Lord of Heaven, why did the shampoo scold the soap? To condition her. Alright, I'm gonna upgrade this rainbow. Playing it more than once per combat is gonna be pretty important, I think, in these last couple fights. And Jenny Mus, hit us up with one more. What do you call a doctor that works with acids and bases? A PhD. Fact. Because we're removing a card. We want a Purity. Purity would let me remove the status effects, maybe sometimes. In the deck out even more. I actually quite like that. Actually quite like that. Welcome to the deck, Purity. I'll take it. Good with letter opener too. Back great with letter opener. Only seeing attack for 6 on turn 1 here. Wow. Thanks, Red Mask. Put our strength to work, shall we?
I don't know where people are getting those damn advent
Babu,
burgers,
thank you so
but
much
if
for that,
I find
Prime
another
Zone.
wrapper stuffed under one of these
full
command
year.
consoles, there's gonna be hell to pay.
Good job setting up these relics. Okay, there's Core Surgeon Biased. Dual cast isn't quite what I had in mind. Not bad, though. And I think we end our turn. Without playing dual cast. Starcorp gets charged twice because of gold-plated cables. So it helps us kill Spire Shield on turn 2, hopefully. Lightning Orb did not get the memo, though. That said, Abacus is here. Dual cast won't be quite enough to bust through the power of the Spire Shield, looks like, but we can try. Come on, one time. 50-50? Probably just Liquid Memories the Rainbow play it. That'll guarantee a kill with the Dark Orb. Yeah, let's do that. We don't take any damage here. Actually, we have Pantograph? How much damage are we taking? We block for 18 off this one Frost Orb, so 36 total block. Incoming damage is 45 plus 12, 57 plus 2, 59. Yeah, we'll, Pantograph this. And we might just get lucky. Easy. Easy peasy. Looking to increment the relics now. We score Turnip, making us immune to Frailty, and Vajra, giving us one more point of strength. Chaos is kind of tempting, as is White Noise or Tempest. I should like White Noise for the random power, especially with Mummy Hand. Doesn't take up space in the deck, not really. Counts as 2 cards played for Ink Bottle, too. Are Rainbows and Virus the only sources of Dark Orbs? Yep. And they're doing just fine, too. You gotta come with us to the top of the Spire, Fairy. I go with these potions. This liquid bronze on the end. On the ground. Well, that's a nice turn 1. We don't want Purity right now, though. We might actually Liquid Memories the Purity to deal with the statuses. That's kind of cute. We go Glacier, Force Surge, Bioscog. Man, Dollar Cave Schlub slamming it out with those channel points. No problem. Dad jokes are safe. Let's go Glacier first here. Just to avoid that beat of death here. But I'm not going to play this Zap. Okay. It's not quite worth using Liquid Memories to get Purity, just to destroy the burn. We can use Liquid Memories to get Glacier back to avoid a lot of damage here. I think we're gonna do. Just conveniently a full block. Now we might want to Purity here. Get rid of Hello World and the wounds. Machine Learning's nice. Let's go for the triple threat. Hologram the burn, Liquid Memories the Purity. Rid of these 3 cards. And now Abacus can finally do the job I hired it to do. Void exhausts itself because it's ethereal, so we had no need of destroying it the old-fashioned way. Let's start drawing cards. Come on, Amicus, you got this. Hello, yes, I would like some more orbs, please. So you can see we pretty much have access to the entire deck at any given moment here. How do we block this hit? Guess I should have blocked harder. So what is this? Cool-headed, then recursion, that puts dark in front. Hologram the recursion, we get to double up on an orb? Yeah, that's the way to do it. I don't think we're ever playing Streamline in this fight. It ever happens. Just build up enough block for next turn. We do have to block next turn. Like that. 6 times 12 here. Not an amount to underestimate. 8 times 12 even here as well. So we're still doing just fine. You ask me. It's sliced and diced. Up. Bippity. Stop. GG. Good fight. Slow and steady wins the race. And be free, my fairy friend. GG. GG. Stinky Heart loses again. All according to plan. GG, everybody. May there be many more on this latter attempt. Excited to jump on into the next one. When was the last time we took damage in that run? Good question. Did Time Eater do any damage? Or did I perfect Time Eater too? Time Eater did 1 damage. Gotta give Time Eater credit. He tried. Giant Head did 3, Spire Growth did 5. Orb Walker did 6. Okay, so the most damage we took was Orb Walker. Floor 1. 6 damage. Bronze Automaton didn't do any. We took 6 to Gremlin Leader. Basically, we stopped taking damage once we got the Coffee Dripper. And we never really took that much in the first place. Not one single combat in the entire run did more than 14 damage. Hexaghost was the champion of damage for that run. Did their best. But it wasn't good enough. That brings us to Ascension 3 with the Watcher here. Got a good feeling about this one. Especially with another 250 gold star. I'm feeling like we might have our pressure points run on our hands here. Just a hunch. Just a hunch. Harder move is pretty good too, but I'm going to take the money here. We're going to go to this early shop. It's going to set us up for success. If you're unfamiliar with the Watcher, she's got 2 important stances in her starting deck. Wrath Stance, given by Eruption, makes us deal and receive doubled attack damage until we change our stance again. With the way out being Calm Stance. Calm is a stance that gives you 2 energy when you leave it, but does nothing, nothing while you're in it. See you later, Xbody. Thanks for hanging out. We just go double block. Double strike. Could kill one with Eruption Strike, but then we're in Wrath Stance. Just doesn't work out. Neither will attack on this turn. Not even 1 pressure points? What is this? It's illegal. You can't do that. Have I thought about making a YouTube playlist with the mod content? I have not found it worthwhile to put a whole lot of effort into the YouTube, unfortunately. Organization like that would be great, but it's just not worth it from a time spent on a perspective, usually. Waiting for the official release, Mr. Bacanudo, but I have spoiled myself on a little bit. Watching some Sneaky Teak stream it yesterday. Do we take this Consecrate? Or do we go for a Blunk card? Your early evaluate's kind of interesting. Giving us insights. Let's take a floor 1 evaluate and see what that does for us. It upgrades 2 strikes? Interesting. There it is. I knew we were going to find it. Wow, toxic egg pressure points? Hold on. Or pressure points Ori. What a fun little shop we have here. These are really good relics. Insect pressure points Ori? I do like that. We could pick up multiple copies of pressure points if we buy this Ori. Potentially. Toxic Egg Ori would be the best thing to do. We have enough upgrades. Sanctity. Full Fortress. Master Reality. Pressure points. And a third eye? Oh yeah, third eye, pressure points. Pressure points. Let's go. This is how a deck is made. We're like probably removing Eruption now. Although I should probably take the Preserved Insect to make the elites less terrifying. That sounds reasonable. Like water in a deck like this, yes. Actually, that's a good option, is to go like water and remove Eruption. That would actually even be good against Gremlinob, maybe. Although we are terrified of Gremlinob at that point. Who is coming up soonish? It's a hard fight without, Can I go like water card to move Cut Through Fate? No. We're slightly short on gold for that. Feels like it probably has to be this Preserved Insect. We're not very good at sentries either, actually. Yeah, let's take the Preserved Insect. Do we want any of this stuff? Sanctity? We want Sanctity. We're gonna go full, like, full skills watcher here. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be excellent. Behold the power of the points. So, pressure points applies a status effect called Mark, and then does damage to all enemies based on how much Mark they have. So your first pressure points does 8, the second one does 16, and it goes up from there. Nob is gonna get so angry. Strength Pot will help. Don't take a prey. I think we're good, though. We don't need any of this. Let's barrel headlong into this first elite fight. And everything will be fine. Smiley face. Everything will be fine. $27's not very much health, huh? Pen Nib is not what I was looking for. It won't help us at all in this fight. Upgrades that are good here are the third eye and the pressure points. Might need to rest. Although it is a Schmoll elite. The third eye upgrade is like really good. I'm gonna upgrade the third eye. For the 9 block and the scry 2 more. And it's not a knob, it's an easy peasy Lagavulin, no problem. We are very good at this fight. Ooh, one more turn. Yeah. We do draw vigilance. Is that okay? Let's do some quick math. Does 8, 24, plus another 30. 24 plus 30 does not kill, right? Strength pot would be another 8. 24 plus 38 is enough, right? Yes. And we have the chance to draw another damage card to let us get the kill. Cool. I will take that. Daxies. Blessing the Forge is awesome, letting us upgrade everything in hand. Ornamental Fan further incentivizes us to absolutely not go pressure points. But it's too late. I've made up my mind, game. You can't stop me. I think we'll be okay with the Blessing of the Forge against Gremlin Nob, so I'm going to keep upgrading cards. Conclude does make it a lot less scary to fight Gremlin Nob. Conclude seems pretty good all around here. I would much prefer a letter opener, right? Kind of lack AoE. Kind of. We can use pressure points as a weird sort of pseudo AoE. And I'd like to do that. Kinda stubborn.
Commander,
Kinda stubborn.
one of our most
Is this the source of all these subs?
Says
Los Riantos, thank you so much for that.
project.
13 months. That's a year plus. Damn it! Stop giving me attack-based relics. No, I will skip the Stinky Kunai, which would have given me a dexterity every time we played 3 attacks. I will answer the mushrooms. Anger the mushrooms. Might force us to rest. Or, well, not really resting, is it? So playing pressure points on one enemy triggers the pressure points already on the other enemy. Let's take 3 here. Keep with our miracle and the potion. Ornamental Fan value. And nibs on 9, we're ready for the elite. Let's go. Odd Mushroom is here. When vulnerable, take... Oh god. Well, that's why we were on followers only mode for a while. I guess we're going back on. That's alright. One of those old bot attacks. Seems Twitch still hasn't managed to figure out how to stop those. It's alright. Okay, that's just greedy. Right? Lose 11 health right before this elite? I don't think we can. I don't think we can. A lot of money. Would be very useful. I guess we'll go this way. Although then I'm not removing this eruption. I would really like to remove eruption. What, just beat Knob effortlessly? This is not even a Knob. It's actually worse, I think, than the Gremlin Knob. As they have Artifact, which is a big problem here. Okay, Strike and Strike plus kills next turn. We can do Sanctity Evaluate with the Miracle. Take 1 here. Looks like we would have been able to win this fight on lowered health, though. So noted. So noted. It said this is a really good Blessing of the Forge. Really good Blessing of the Forge. We'll beat Hexaghost very easily. Use this now. That man, the pressure points. Oh, rude. This is 27. Thank you, Eruption. Blood Vial gives us some healing, 2 health per combat, and there's the like water that we wanted, even. Wait, but it's up against 3rd pressure points. Oh no. No, we have to take the 3rd pressure points, right? That's too much damage. Need the 3rd pressure points. So we'll keep upgrading them. We're definitely going to beat Hexaghost now. And I think it is time we remove Eruption. Let's head to the shop. Dunk Eruption from the deck. Whatever, we're gonna heal the full after the boss. Not gonna matter much. Toasty. Another Sanctity? Yeah. The last card played this combat was a skill, draw 2. Study's pretty hype as well, actually, with pressure points. Generates insights every turn, which helps you draw back to the pressure points. I'd take that. Kind of demands an upgrade, though. Just another pressure points here. We're going to remove Eruption, rather than adding yet another pressure points. It's definitely a blessed run for pressure points, though. Holy heck. We're already past the point of ever being able to take a Snecko Eye, so we can go ahead and fearlessly upgrade the study. Turn's gonna hurt a bit, huh? No reason to be in calm. Doesn't take very many plays of pressure points to win the Hexaghost fight. +22 plus 30, and everyone we play from here on out does even more than that. Hey, a blur. Hell yeah, pressure points run. We're forcing the crap out of it. Basically. As you should. As you rightfully should. Just scry everything. It's that easy. Get toasted on, nerd. 100 gold, a dex pot, and a scroll? Or Blasphemy generates more energy so that we can play more copies of pressure points. Hard draw. Wait, Master Reality, hold on. Master Reality upgrades the study? Is that... That's too dumb, right? That's too dumb? Compared to Scrawl just being draw immediately? Versus Master Reality being like... Draw 3 to 5 turns later? Master Reality means we're really, really, really bad at any kind of front-loaded fight. I'm gonna take the scroll. I like the thought behind. This deck kind of loves 4 energy a lot. So Philosopher's Stone looks pretty appealing. Pandora's Box. We said box glitch is not allowed. So I can't do that. But Pandora's Box is pretty good here. Transforming all of our strikes and defends into presumably something better. No eggs, though. I really like this Philo Stone. Could be anything. It could even be a pressure points. This is definitely a good opportunity for it. We would be down to just these cards. Oh my god, that'd be so strong. Oh, that'd be filthy good. Chat wants me to do it. Let's do it. Okay, that sounds fun enough. So, Pandora's Glitch. We get to look at the stuff first. That's pretty good. Talk to the Hand Ragnarok. Mental Fortress Tranquility. They're not bad. But, what if we said no to all this stinky garbage? To do that, click on Abandon Run, then hit Escape twice. The cards vanish. It says proceed. And now we're left with only these as the cards in the deck. That's the Pandora's Glitch, which we're doing purely for funsies here. Although it's also extremely powerful in the current situation. Cacao! So to do it again, when the cards are on screen, go to Escape, hit Abandon Run, and then from here, hit Escape twice. I think it might only work on PC, but I'm not sure. quite frankly. I have no idea. So now we just want to add some upgrades. And it is an additional challenge, by the way. Now that we've done that, I'm going to limit this to 10 cards for the whole run. Just to make sure it stays interesting. Take a little bit here. I can just kill a bird. This one. Roasted. Again, relying on the chain reactions as our kind of AoE damage. We have swords here. Pretty good. Actually, Wave of the Hand is real good here. We're not going to take it, though. Long line of hooded figures can be seen entering an unassuming cathedral, and we smash their donation box, taking all the cash inside. Heck yeah. No! The cruel irony of it all. Remove vigilance? Question mark? Calm stance does absolutely nothing, right? Because we can't leave. It's just 8 block. And we don't have, like, water, so rip vigilance. Bye-bye now. Bye-bye now. An overpriced 6 block, even worse. How much damage this is? Just gone. Destroyed. Meditate? Useless. Puts a card back into our hand, but so does drawing a card, right? And it ends our turn and puts us in stinky calm stance? No need. No need. Fight some elites. We didn't take the preserved insect for nothing here. Snake plant? No prob. Deck would adore an abacus. Totally. Or Art of War, or Lantern, or Bag of Prep, or anything, really. What about a Shuriken, though? Would that be good? We have literally no attacks in this deck. Our only damage source is pressure points. Well, now. See, the best damage we can do here is 11 plus 22 plus 30. 63. We cannot kill it here because the scroll is not upgraded. If scroll was upgraded, we could kill it. Don't quite have enough energy, though. When we've got a free turn, we do kill it. She might have been able to do that last turn. Stinky calm stance. Useless. Okay, making scroll free. We only have 5 cards to upgrade. Before every card in the deck is upgraded, build your own Apotheosis. By having no cards in your deck. It's that easy. Shoot. Okay, we're gonna get attack next turn, and there's nothing I can do about it. Actually, no, there's not nothing I can do about it. I can play double pressure points on the Angry Gremlin, which I think I will do. Give us a chance to not be attacked next turn. Land the study here. Not done yet. But you most certainly are, Gremlin Leader. We do this much damage. Here it comes. Boop. Upgrade 2 random skills? Amazing. That's perfect. That's actually perfect. Cool. Skip all these. Pressure points and evaluate. I mean, there wasn't anything else to get upgraded, so... Sweet. And we'll upgrade the third and final pressure points. We have apotheosised the deck thoroughly. Guess we're taking a Dreamcatcher. If we sleep, you can take a card. Ooh, this is interesting now. Play 3 more pressure points. Got him. Toasty. White Bee statue always gives us a potion after combat rewards. Pretty great. Decent opportunity now to take out our Burning Elite. Might as well, right? Might as well. The Arena Bootle. No need for any of that. And we get max health Book of Stabbing, with less health also. Hooray. Commence the toasting. Follow up. Look, we could... no, we wouldn't be able to chain the follow-up even. That's kind of funny. 3, 4, 55. Pantograph heals us at the sort of boss combats. More whatevers. We're fighting Champ. Oh, poor guy. Champ is so dead. Champ is so dead. Champ is very dead. There's the Art of War. Oh, man. We don't play any attacks during our turn, gain an additional energy on the next turn. I'll take it. Like the Clockwork Souvenir a lot, that'll block Vulnerable from Heart. take Alpha, too.
It looks like we've got our work cut out for us, Commander.
Red Beardy McGee, thank you so much for the very generous 25-person raid. You're joining us on Tier 3 of the Schmoldek ladder, where the goal is to beat the heart on every Ascension level, with a deck size of under 20 cards, 4 funsies. We've taken this Watcher run, and Pandora's glitched the deck into this state of 3 pressure points and card draw, and that's about it. Yeah, so Alpha, even though we can, like, deploy Omega kind of on turn 1, it's hilariously a lot less damage than just playing more copies of pressure points. What's our block? Where we're going, we don't need block. Don't need to block if our enemies are all dead. Can I upgrade the 1 copy of Sanctity we have? I'm gonna think about it. I guess. Poor guy has, like, no chance. Go. Boop. 66, 77, 88, and 99. GG. Meh, and, well, this could be money, but eh. Say no to all of it. Slaver's Collar gives us even more energy, and that's the thing that we want. The more energy we have, the more copies of pressure points I can play. Kermit is cute. Not so helpful, but cute. Could remove 2. Slim down the deck a little bit to make it more consistent. Decent block, he says. We'll see about this whole blocking thing. I'm not convinced. Not convinced it's gonna happen. Okay, Act 3 says, fight the Awoken Blokens. Would like to also visit a shop. Like to also visit a shop. Right, we gotta make sure we draw the entire deck every turn, otherwise what's the point? What is even the point? Oh, status cards. Uh-oh. My one and only weakness. No, thank you. This is a fun fight to navigate around. Toasty. All up plus? No way. Medical kit lets us play status cards. I mean, probably, right? Get falling? Yeah, medical kit would be nice. Unplayable status cards can now be played whenever you play a status card. Exhaust it. Status cards make the deck bigger, and that's illegal. No need for any of that nonsense. No way, no how. Was I supposed to do the middle one second? I think I was. Play kind of broke my brain a bit. Can I take Madness here? Nah. I would not want Madness. I mostly am curious to see how few cards we can actually pull this off with. Like Sanctity Plus? Who needs it? Not me. For sure. Not me. Rare relic? Sign me up. This is not an elite fight, so we don't get the extra energy from the Slaver's Collar. Tragically. I think I'll use a block pot on turn 1. This fight is not to be trifled with. Unceasing Top is a rare relic. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Dead Branch. Whenever we exhaust a card, add a random card to our hands. Not sure that I want that. Not convinced that that's actually good. Leave the stinky stick on the ground where it belongs. It's got synergy with Medical Kit. Should we generate a ton of exhaust with the insights, right? But boy, does that dilute what we're doing pretty badly. I think we'll pass on that. Thank you very much. The Shmuel Nemesis. Almost. I could have miracled there to kill him, I guess. And should have. Whoops. Ow. Cheaper removals. I like it. Not gonna lose my money for the red mask. Oh, that'd be cute. Like the Reptomancer. You have even less health than Nemesis did. I think I'm just gonna go for the immediate kill here. How long has Pen Nib been on 9? I don't believe we ever used it. Actually, no, we Pen Nibbed a Sentry, right? Yeah, we Pen Nibbed a Sentry. We used it one time. Excuse me. Throwing out lies into chat here. 3 damage every turn? That's like a lot of damage. I was hoping we'd see another merchant. Perfect. Going to remove a card. We don't need this third eye anymore. Make it 7 cards. Pennib signature move is here. It's a pretty good signature move. Stupot. I think at this point my goal is to win with as few cards as possible. I think we can make it happen with 6. I think a duplication pot. The game changer. That's a game changer. And here's Mind Bloom. We can fight a boss for a heal and another rare relic. Upgrade all of our cards, or heal the full. Upgrade all of our cards. Don't mind if I do. Turn 7. There's number 4 if we want it. But I could beat my personal best of smallest deck beating the heart. We've done it with a 7-card deck on Defect. Can we make it happen with 6 cards on Watcher? I think so. But we're gonna skip that. Artifact! Oh god. I'm not ready for this. Ah! What do we do? No one told me this would be allowed. More like Fartifact, right? Order? I think. Just declare order, even if it's not true. Vault's pretty good. Or is it? Stinky. Giant head? No prob. Rob. Singing Bowl lets us skip cards to gain max health. Try the Smoke Bomb thing. I'm not gonna do that here. I want the legit 6-card win. Give it to me. More max health. These are the perfect potions. Got a recall. And now, time for the Awakened One fight. This fight has 2... This is actually like a scary fight. As much as I'd like to keep the birds alive, I'm pretty sure we don't get to do that. Sad call. This is 55, etc. Not quite enough. Did you know we can block well? If we want to? Because we can. Calendar coming in hot. To thump by deep pulsing dread. We felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of this evil? You prime your hands with divine poking powers. Boop. Dealing 1287 damage to the heart. Let's see, we never got Bag of Marbles, we didn't take the red mask. I'm allowed to smith. But I am allowed to get Dreamcatcher to give me 2 max health. Easy. Alright, shop, what do you got? Ah, the hand drill. Just what we've been waiting for. Good old boot. So Sanctity and Evaluate should be good enough. We don't need Study, right? I think we get to skip Study. Scrawl is just kind of like here. Scrawl is here. Kellogg's Allbrand, thank you so much for extending that Tier 1 sub through October. Not too worried about the insights overall. I am going to remove this, though. I think we can do without. It's served us well, but its time has come. Distill Chaos seems absolutely busted in this deck. Distill Chaos seems absolutely busted here. Better than the dupe pot. By quite a large margin. I don't need this. Well, potentially need this fairy. But will we, though? That says I shouldn't. Definitely kill Heart before it does anything. Okay. We'll drop the fairy in a bottle. Take the Distilled Chaos, then. And I think we just avoid the question of this fight entirely. Yeah. Just make this easy on myself. Play the top 3 cards of the draw pile. Pressure points, and pressure points. Seems good. One more for the road? Nah, make it the 6-card win. And got him. Nice fight, nerds. For the even 80 health. And the boat thingy to give us 10 Blanc on turn 1. Which is also quite spicy here. So we've got a duplication potion. I think we're just going to use that on a pressure points to get us started quicker here. In this big stinky heart fight. I want to make sure there's cards in the draw pile that aren't statuses, right? Otherwise, the sad times will ensue next turn. So we can do Evaluate Sanctity. That's a sad time, though. Because then our draw pile is all of the status cards, and we draw 2 with the Insight, I guess. And it's not like it's easy to get more than 1 card in the draw pile. Do, like, Sanctity and then Evaluate? That's not any better. Yeah. I think we'll be fine. We go Evaluate and then Sanctity, and then probably Miracle to pressure points. We need to do at least 1 more here. Actually, more than 1 more. We could just Evaluate, then we're wasting our energy. Could use the Scrawl here. Not play the Sanctity. I'd rather draw a Scroll next turn. We're not guaranteed for that to happen. But it might be Evaluate Scroll. Because that lets me play 2 pressure points. We do 44, 55. Yeah, let's do that. Use the Scroll on turn 1 here. Enjoy drawing 5 statuses, me. What a great hand. Okay, with the artifact blocking vulnerable and weak spot, though, we don't take a whole lot of damage from the heart, at least. We'll just eat all of the damage. Ouch. 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 Oh, I'm sorry. Did I damage cap you? My bad. $121, and then 132 is the highest we get to. GG. 6-card heart kill. That's pretty cool. Pressure points, pressure points, pressure points, and some card draw. That's all it takes. That and some good potions. Without the Clockwork Souvenir and that weak pot, we don't survive the heart's attacks. But that was the block strat there. And we had the Fairy Note bottle, too. I'd do it at A20. No. Real talk, though, this deck would have worked, like, with a glitch and everything, this would have worked fine on A20. We'd have an extra dead draw on that, like, Scrawl always just draws for us anyway. On turn 1. The heart would have taken an extra turn to kill. The Spire elites would have been more of a problem with 2 artifact each. That would have been the biggest obstacle. But with Pentagraph, I think it wouldn't have been an issue. GG. That was some hot nonsense. Let's do another one. It's time for the Iron Dad. Tom's record is 4 cards without Pandora's Glitch using Marble's Dropkick. That's pretty good. Still not a minimalist run, though. Minimalist achievement is 5 cards or less. Which is crazy to think about. And that's for beating the Act 3 boss, which I've done a couple of times, but 6 is the smallest deck I've ever beat Corrupt Heart with on any Ascension level. Pretty fun. Go again. Ascension 4 on the ladder. Rotate the character up the Ascension and spice it up. With a Transform 2 card starts? I'm down. I am down. 2 pressure points probably would have still worked. There's ways to make it happen. Ooh. Cool Act 1 here. Fire Elite, Fire Burning Elite. Elite Shop, Fire. Slime Boss. How about this, though? 4 fires and 2 elites? Man, that's a good path. Let's take Transform 2. 1 strike, 1 defend. Getting Ghostly Armor, Brutality. Start of your turn, draw a card and lose 1 health. And block 10, which is a lot better than block 5. I have no real complaints. Those are better than the cards that we got rid of. Excuse me, hiccups here. Who gave me hiccups? Command answers. Playing attack cards? Who does that? Really? Headbutt, Boomerang, Rage. Is this a Rage kind of deck? We've got the card draw from Brutality already. Otherwise, 2 common attacks, which are fine to start. I like this Rage. Let's take a floor 1 Rage. Whenever you play an attack this turn, gain 3 block. Zero Energy. Rage is kind of an interesting card. It really needs an upgrade to be very impactful, but in the small ladder, getting cards upgraded is easier. And a Dark Embrace, an Armaments, and a Metallicize. Arma is interesting. I don't think we need it because we're gonna upgrade all the important cards anyway. This feels like a skip. Sure would like some damage cards to beat that first elite, though. Instead, having skipped Headbutt. Now, about that Juggernaut. Yeah, no kidding. Ooh. Speak of the devil, this is why we don't take armaments. Just upgrade the good cards anyway. I'm actually very happy with the 2 attack cards upgraded there. Means we can get away with adding less. Good. And a card removal, which I will happily take on a defend here. Take advantage of every opportunity that we're given to remove cards in the small ladder. After all, every card removed is a card added. Or something. No need to play Brutality when we're on full health. Or was there? Double Rage. We could take a disarm, but we're fighting Slime Boss, so I'm like really unenthused by it. I'm really unenthused by it. It'll be good later. Meh. I guess I'm upgrading this Rage. Be 5 block instead of 3, that'll make it a lot more impactful. And we're... This is gonna be an elite. This will be an elite on Ascension 4. No problem. Especially with these potions. Yeah, Disarm against Hexaghost, Disarm against Guardian, both very good, but... Disarm against Slime Boss? Nah. Take one or not to take one? Choose to take the one, since we're taking 1 damage every turn anyway. Shortening the fight by 1 turn saves us a health in the long run. That mattered much. Okay, Cleave is a simple little AoE card, but damn if it's not like exactly what we probably want right now as a way to beat Slime Boss here. Upgraded Cleave does good damage. 11 points to all enemies. 16 to anybody who's vulnerable, and that's good. That's really good. It's a workhorse card, Cleave. A lot of the times we find ourselves wishing this was either a Whirlwind or an Immolate, but Cleave is there for you, and the other two aren't. We'll take it, and we'll roll right on into this first Elite combat, which is going to be 3 sentries, making me very happy that I picked up a Cleave. Might have to Distilled Chaos next turn. I'm gonna say, depending on the draw, but we were guaranteed to draw exactly what we drew, which wasn't good enough. So I am gonna Distilled Chaos here, I think. Put the strikes in the draw pile before I do that. Blocks just line up really well with the hit point, or with the damage values in this fight. Beautiful. And the extra card draw from the Brutality is making all the difference against the Dazed. Good fight. Turnip makes us immune to Frail, which is not that impactful. There's the Searing Blow. Do we want it? It's only +2 by the end of the act. It's a little late. Thunderclap. Ooh, actually, Thunderclap. Thunderclap I like here. AoE vulnerable. Combos nicely with the Cleave. Let's go in that direction instead. The Red Needle, very good. 4-plated armor each combat. And I'm going to go ahead and upgrade our Thunderclap for +3 damage on that card. Rip Searing Blow. We knew ye well, but not that well. Trying to get the Brutality down. Might be greedy here. Thunderclap Strike's a good opener. Well, that means not playing Bash Plus. Oh, I could have played Bash Plus last turn. Or no, I couldn't, because it would have had 8 block. But it has 12 block on this turn, because it's metallicized like a villain. Weird. Gonna try to draw the bash. Nailed it! Enjoy your 1 million turns of vulnerable. Nerd. Ah! Easy. Mage making it look easy out here. Though not quite easy enough. Okay. Take 3 more damage. Tragic. Pocket Watch, wow. Okay, if we play 3 or less cards during our turn, we'll draw 3 more at the start of the next turn. Have the chance at Metallicize, Sword Boomerang, or Dork Embrace. We'll say no to all of them. So, where's a flex when you want one, huh? We'll definitely take the Golden Idol, and I think we're in a position where we can just take the flat 18 here. Because we're going to be good at Slime Boss. We're going to be really good against Slime Boss. So no need to lose 5 max health or take a curse, just take damage. On Ascension 4, we still heal to full after beating Slime Boy. Shouldn't be much of a problem. Gonna draw literally 1 million cards. Good Pocket Watch here. I knew that would happen. I chose to make my turn as it was anyway. Sure, we'll be okay. Convenience? Barricade? Barricade? Barricade. Barricade? What a strange deck. Let's add it. Shuriken is here to reward us for playing lots of attacks. Smooth Stone's here to make the barricade work a little bit better. Panic Button's here. You cannot gain block from block cards for 2 turns. You know what's not a block card for this purpose? Rage. Rage is not a blunk card. Means Rage is not affected by the Oddly Smooth Stone either. Panic upgrades to 40, that's right. I'm gonna buy this. And I think we do want to remove Defends now. Like, unironically. Means we can't buy a relic. I don't think I want either True Good or Iron Wave. Iron Wave is kind of hilarious here, by the way. We'll take one if we see one in a card reward. We'll stop there. As for upgrades, Cleave will help us beat Slime Boss the easiest. Good for Act 2 as well. I'd like to get the Barricade upgraded to be 2 costs. We're not going to take a Snekawai already, because we have so many 0-cost cards. Brutality or Rage, Panic Button that we want to be playing it for free consistently. Let's just make sure the Cleave does enough damage to beat Slime Boy here. Draw so many cards. So many cards. Slarn Crush. Actually, just block this. Kind of cute. Build up some block with the Barricade. And then go. Playing 3 cards when we can for Pocket Watch. Upgrade on Cleave, really mattering there. Deck already has more scaling than the A17 clad. That's sad but true. Here's the Juggernaut. Whenever we gain block, deal 5 damage to a random enemy. I'm in. Yeah, I'm absolutely in. We've got Rage, we've got Thread Needle blocking every turn. Makes me wish we'd taken one of the Metallicizes we saw in Act 1. But I'm gonna take it. Oof. Golden Idol Ectoplasm, Mark of Pain is actually not that bad. We draw a ton of cards, so the 2 wounds aren't too bad. Might just take Astrolabe, though. Transform Strike, Strike, Defend into something else. With a couple upgrades, we could make this work on 3 energy. We take the Astrolabe here. I really, really don't like the downsides either of these are coming with. Really painful. Too painful. Give me something else. Strike, Strike, Defend. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, we got a second copy of Rage, an Inflame and a Whirlwind. Hey, let's go. That's just a second copy of Rage here is way better than another point of energy. Oh, that's spicy. Oh, we're so good at this. So, upgrades are kind of a priority. We could get as many as 4 of them. We want to upgrade Barricade, we want to upgrade Panic Button. Fine. Let's fight elites. 3? Don't tell me 3 is the most I can do. Very rude. Alright, we'll start here. I managed to draw none of my block. Sad times. Barbacle says they find that you can't use Barricade very well. Your block game on Ironclad is just bad. You wonder what's up? I think the answer is that Barricade, despite its very expensiveness, this is not a card you want to play in most fights. It's just for one or two. Bosses that don't attack every turn. Elites that give you setup turns. But a lot of time it's dead weight. Unless you do this. So note that we get the block. Even with the panic button, no block effect in play here. Pretty cool. There's the flex. We need the flex. It's unupgraded. I'm gonna say no. Clash. Clash Barricade. The Wumbo combo. 50%? Okay. Easy. Just draw 3 for free every combat. No problem. Generate, like, a shocking amount of block with this. Body Slam? Welcome to the deck, Body Slam. You are my friend now. Okay, now we want upgrades. I almost want to remove Inflame. That's a weird thing to say, isn't it? I almost want to remove Inflame. Thinking about heading this way now so that we get an extra upgrade, one less elite. Because I specifically want to upgrade Barricade and Body Slam and Panic Button. Juggernaut doesn't feel good yet, but I assure you that it will. It's gonna be good. I think. Although the Body Slam makes it a little bit unnecessary. Sometimes. I'm gonna go one less elite, which means we don't go for the shop yet. In an abandoned temple, you find a giant book open, riddled with cryptic writings, which you decide to read vigorously, getting the enchilada at the start of each combat and a random zero-cost power into our opening hand, which is going to make it really hard to play the pocket watch sometimes, but that's okay. Tasty, tasty enchilada. Iron Wave Plus? Maybe. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna do that. That's a good card for what we're doing. And it's upgraded. Cards that say plus are a must. Body Slam free first. There. Thanks for the enchilada. We're getting a Centennial Puzzle draw anyway. No vulnerable being applied. Do we want to weaken one of them? Probably. Fight! Art of War. If we play no attacks during our turn, gain an additional energy on the next turn. We're offered a second Body Slam. If it said plus on it, I'd think about it. Everything is block and nothing is block. That's our deck. Skip here. Surprise store. With orange pellets. Interesting. Orange pellets say if we play a power attack and a skill in the same turn, remove all of our debuffs, which can allow us to remove the debuff from Panic Button, as well as many other debuffs. We are going to another shop. I don't think we need the pellets, quite frankly. We'll take a remove and move on. You know what? I'm losing in flame. Doesn't remove the damage that brutality does to us. No, that's not a debuff, according to the game. Which is wrong. Ooh, block? Block. Alright, here's our chance to show off that Juggernaut's good, or whatever. Brutality gives me Centennial Puzzle, so it's actually more card draw than not playing it. Cool. A full double jug. Get him, Juggernaut. Got him. Molten Egg means any attacks we might want to add will be upgraded. That's probably good or something. Brimstone. Hey, there's a real copy of Metallicize. And the second Body Slam that is upgraded. Which I do think we take. Rather than the Metallicize, which we don't need. Finesse, also not terrible. Can't think of too many decks that want a Brimstone less than this one does. Gives us 2 strength every turn and all our enemies get 1 strength every turn. Die. To go Body Slam, remove Strike. Thank you very much. Then we upgrade Barricade so it's cheap. Then we upgrade Panic Button so it's better. We have all strikes. All one of them. Hmm? Sure. Let's see, we might actually play, ooh. No longer become weakened. And we have turnip. Good thing we didn't take orange pellets. Wouldn't have anything to remove. Damage body slam. Okay. Seems pretty good. Boop. Rage is not affected by panic button, that's right. That's right. The reasoning is because rage kind of works around how block go. Rage gives you a buff on yourself, and that buff says whenever you play an attack, gain 5 block. Since it's not coming direct from a card, it ignores the effect of panic button. Basically, anything that ignores dexterity also ignores the panic button check. They kind of operate under the same logic. So Metallicize ignores panic button. Rage ignores panic button. Any kind of block generating power, Mental Fortress. Wallop ignores panic button. All relics that generate block will ignore panic button. Frost orbs ignore panic button. We ignore Berserk. And this energy potion. And I'm happy with a fusion hammer? Juggernaut is sad. Kind of a hilarious runic cube. Whenever we lose life, draw a card. Take the 4 base energy with the fusion hammer. Juggernaut cries alone. It's alright. Juggernaut can suck it. Fight some elites. We have no upgrades to get. Can't really say no to a free corruption now, can I? Oh, what? It's 4? That was a 3. Shockwave Plus is so good, I can't not take it. 5 turns a week and 5 turns of vulnerable. Makes our damage better, makes our defense better. Way too good to not take. Can start with Artifact, that'll block Art Vulnerable. It'll also block our Panic Button debuff. Most of the time. Sure. Don't mind if I do. We're actually below the number of cards we need here. Flex. For some strong. I mean, we're doing body slam mostly. Kind of diluting our damage, oddly enough. We'll say no. Curses no, madnesses also no. But we could afford them. They'll turn off the pocket watch, like, big time. And we don't need 2 fires, because we have fusion hammers, so we go this way. How many free corruptions am I gonna get? Lord. Taking damage, unless I use a potion. Use the flex spot. Good to me. You're late, Whirlwind. Show started without you. Dual wield can mean more body slams. Use an attacker power card, add 2 copies of that card into our hand. Also good for duplicating the Enchiridion on turn 1. Says, thinking about tripling combust. Let's do that. Rude. Extra rude. Ridiculously rude. Big time ouch. Those statuses will get you. That did lose me in energy. Fine. Matter too much. Red Skull, 3 strength if we're below half. Shrug ain't bad. Pommel Strike, actually very good for more card draw. Yeah. There's plus on it. I will take it. Perfect. Let's not further mess with this thing. Every time we deal attack damage to Writhing Mass, it'll change its intent, which can be very good, but also very bad. Okay, we're gonna stop here. I don't want to get cursed. Recall. Deck only has one copy of Brutality. The other one's coming from Enchiridion. Occasionally. Enchilada. Go to the shop. I think I go to 2 events. We haven't seen Mind Bloom or Double Orbwalkers on this one, have we? Take the key over Akabeko, although Akabeko is pretty sweet. Put the barricade down. Turn 1 feels pretty good. Dang. Dang. This deck is so sweet. Dark Embrace? Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Calipers when you need them. Fun. Second copy of Iron Wave? I don't think so. We're getting very little use out of the Iron Wave with what we did add, just because we always have something better to play, usually. It's an interesting sign. Even in an 18-card deck, we've got some unnecessary stuff going on. Glowing Tesseract. I'll look at 3. There's a couple colorless cards I would want to add. Maybe a second Panic Button. And Spanish Up Violence. Dark Shackles. Dark Shackles is good. Enemy loses 9 strength this turn, can buy us a free turn against Heart, and that free turn means that we get to block harder, although multi-attack from Heart is going to be 1 times 15. Helps against Awakened 1, but we don't need help there. We could use it on a subsequent multi-attack from Heart, because we do have the ability to strip artifacts. With Thunderclap alone, it would take a while. I don't think so. Confusion. Balance not found. Danger. Get him, Juggernaut. So with slow, Giant Head takes 10% more damage from attacks every time you play a card for the rest of the turn. Means these body slams do 100 plus 115 plus 131. Not too bad. Oh, we do have Bash still. I actually forgot about that. Okay, Disarm is actually more useful, I think, than Dark Shackles was. And also just skip. I don't think we need the disarming. Where I think we end up at. Unnecessary. No reason not to play this now. Makes Body Slam kill a bird. maybe meant to feel no pain. I'm just not going to play Feel No Pain. But Brutality. Brutality I will play. Entrench would be those spicy times. I would love to see an Entrench. Not ready for dual-wield shenanigans yet. Now we are. Making it look easier. To thump, to thump. Deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of all this belonging? Ready your slam. Feeling 1182. Have I been here before? Is this where I left my car keys? Not sure. Third copy of Rage. Heart of Iron's pretty fun. 6 block per turn. And we can exactly afford Heart of Iron card remove. So that's nice. I like that. That feels good. Remove Strike. Replace Block Pot with Heart of Iron. Call it a day. I like that. Maybe let's remove Bash. Daxies. Okay, Shockwave applies Vuln, but not weak. Exactly 3 cards here. We want a Pocket Watch. Be Juggernaut Shockwave Body Slam, or could play Evolve. Burns are going on the discard pile, though, not on top of the deck. So we may not choose to play it. Since we're on low Ascension. We just go Shockwave. Is it Cleave Body Slam? It's probably Cleave Body Slam, huh? Cleave is going to do more damage than Juggernaut will. 32. This would have to 6 times. Probably not. Do I recommend going for the small deck for somebody trying to climb Ascensions for the first time? Can't say that I do. I think it's a lot less forgiving. You really have to make sure your deck incorporates specific solutions to fights, or you can really run into trouble. I'm not convinced that it's necessarily a good strategy, like, all of the time. Ooh, didn't draw the Body Slam. Rude. So we'll have to get the barricade down then. There it is. Late order there? Doesn't matter though. We're crushing it. And a Mummy Hand. Whenever we play a power card, a random card in our hand costs 0 until the end of turn. Perfect. Totally perfect. I don't think this deck needs a single thing to be able to beat the Hearts. We are good. We are good as we are. Let's go. Rupture, not what I had in mind. But I shall not complain. Very, very, very happy with turn 1 Barricade. Turn 1 Juggernaut, turn 1 Brutality. Turn 1 Art of Iron Potion. A 6 Metallicize, please. Could play the rest of these, but then we're not drawing with Pocket Watch. We're not getting energy from Art of War here. So hilariously, I think we leave the Rupture unplayed, at least for the moment. Sad but true. We're blocking all the debuffs. Oh, we get Centennial from Brutality. So actually, I should have played the Rupture. Ah, it doesn't matter that much. Double Jug? Let's go. Juggernaut's here in the end. Show us the way to victory. Juggernaut. Rage. Rage. We dual wield the Pummel Strike, they'll all be free, huh? It's kind of cute. Actually, I really like that. How Mummy Hand works with dual wield. Copy the current cost. Good stuff. Easy damage cap every time. There. I think we're good at getting our block out against Heart, yeah? Good fight. BG. BG. Wow. Sub 1 hour on that one. What a cool run. All started with a floor 1 rage, right? That's right, we transformed into Ghostly Armor Brutality, and then we took a rage. Because of the Brutality. I was able to take the rage because we had the 6 cards per turn from Brutality. And I'd say it worked out damn well. Really, really well. This card was a very important part of what made this deck so effective. And I think it's one of the ironclad rares that people tend to really underestimate. Most commonly I see people express like, I don't want to lose 1 hit point per turn, which is a fair sentiment. But what you're getting, 0 cost 1 card per turn, very, very good. Very, very good. Especially if you have the ability to end the fights fast with lots of damage. GG. GG, everybody. It's like half a Snicko Eye. So it is. Just cheese into machine learning. Easy every time, right? Easy every time. What do I say? That the argument that Brutality takes 3 turns to pay for itself. It does, right? Because it won't be until turn 3 if you make it an 8. That does kind of counteract ending the fight quickly as a reason to use it, right?
Commander, We've just received
Kitsungari,
the
thank you so
support
much for
of
that
another
Prime sub.
council
Welcome
member.
to the council. Another Transform 2-star. This time on silent. I'm down. I am down. Take 100 gold. Ah. One strike and one defend. I think if you transform 2 strikes on silent, it's a little greedy. You really put in a pretty place against anything that requires you to do damage. If you don't draw... That's cute. Terror and Catalyst? Well, whatever kind of damage we choose, it's gonna be good. I can't think of... Yeah, I can't think of ways this isn't gonna go well for us. That's synergy right now. Now we just gotta find 5 copies of Poison Stab. Right? Surely? Surely that's correct. Okay, we don't have full health, so let's not be too reckless with the elites. Maybe go Fire Elite here. And then another Elite and 2 more Fires. Stuff over here is yucky. Comparatively yucky, anyway. Start here. Terror is such a very powerful card on Silent in the early game. Unlimited vulnerability, basically. Scales all of Silent's physical damage sources, all her attacks. All the good stuff. Smoke Bomb's not bad. 3 cards that do physical damage. We have no problem with any of them. I think Flying Knee fits in most ideally. Giving us an extra energy the turn after we play it. Q-Pad puts 5 copies of Blade Dance. I like it. Skewer is a fun little way to scale, too. Good against elites. Really needs an upgrade, but once you get that upgrade, it's excellent. I'm gonna take the Flying Knee. I do think I like the Skewer quite a bit, but right in this moment, I want this Flying Knee. Take 4 or take less than 4? Take 1, actually. Yeah. Second copy of Catalyst. We found a poison card to go with our Catalyst. Excellent. Just what I wanted. It's tempting, isn't it? It's really tempting. If we find the poison cards to go with, it would be disgustingly good. But it's also really in need of an upgrade. It won't be good for a long time, the second copy. Quite frankly. I like the plans. I think I will lead plans. Give us some retain here. Gold for removal. Still worth it, right? We remove... Strike? Catalyst is the worst card in the deck by far. Catalyst is the worst card in the deck by far. The heal's not bad either, right? Do I still want to go to a shop? Or am I going like this way now? I'm not going to the Burning Elite. Go to the shop. I miss zero cost well-laid plans so much. Well-laid plans, why aren't you free? Unacceptable. That was meant to be flying knee. Look like it. Over terror. Previous turn. Okay. Ooh, we have to fight Slime Boss, right? Yeah. Better take the AoE card. It'll be really good in the front-loaded fights, too. Helps against Nob. Helps against sentries. It helps. Good upgrade, too. Last Knife on sale? Dang. That's a good card. I mean, probably, right? We can upgrade it immediately to be a 24 damage card. And we have the Terror to make it 36. Yeah, Glass Knife gets the upgrade for sure, right? And then we just stomp the elites. And we should be able to roll into the Slime Boss with probably 47 health. And then we just lug this Catalyst around for a while until we find poison to kill bosses with. Some sweet rare relics going away. Sling of Courage would have been so good here, too. If we had a little bit more money. But we'll take that Glass Knife. And upgrade it. Glass Knife gets plus 8 damage on an upgrade, which is like... I think the single best 1 energy attack upgrade in the game. Pretty sure. Do I hold Terror? If we draw Neutralize, the Neutralize Terror Glass Knife just outright kills this guy. An awkward hand. We don't draw Neutralize. Or Glass Knife. That requires us to draw both Neutralize and Glass Knife, which is far from guaranteed. What if we just draw Glass Knife? That's 24. We'd leave 15 damage to do. We do this. Hedge our bets a bit. So now Glass Knife and all-out attack will also kill. Or we could just draw this. Be sad forever? Cool. I think I take 10 here. I'm trying to figure out if it's worth playing Terror at all now. We'd like to get it out of the deck. I don't want to draw it again. So that's a good enough reason to... Maybe we take 15 here, go to 30? That's a rude draw order. Get 4 energy next turn. We can kill the middle one, don't have to block. Could also use Terror to block for 3 by letting me neutralize here. You need to die, though. Oh, that was supposed to be on the middle one, wasn't it? Dang it! So 24, 34... 42. Nice. Works for me. Land's putting in some work here. Hey, Pantograph. Okay, that secures the fact that we don't have to rest before Slime Boss. Good. Cutting Pot, also pretty sweet. 3 shivs into our hands. We want a Predator. If I wasn't playing Small Ladder, I would definitely add a Predator here. It's another big attack, and it's some card draw, too. We're never going to be able to afford to upgrade it, though. Yeah, Ragnarok upgrade is 6x6. Does gain plus 11 damage, technically. Which is very, very good. Ridiculously good. Last Knife does so much damage. Fight nerds. Backflip is okay. I think we're already at the point where we want to, like, stop taking cards and go to Act 2 where we can see upgraded cards in the card rewards. Ooh, Ink Bottle is great. Every time we play 10 cards, draw a card. And this is the same series of floors no matter which way I cut it, but this way gets me another potion roll before the elite, maybe. Let's go this way. It's a rude dude. A red slaver. Gonna get completely murdered by Glass Knife. If I ever draw it. No. Dang it. I have Catalyst. We're fighting Slime Boss. Let's get us Fumes in the deck, please. Start of our turn, apply 2 poison to all enemies. Definitely a take here. So is this. 14 health? I got health to spare. I have tons of health. I have all the health in the world. You can't stop me. Yes. Ooh, nice. Hold the Glass Knife. Get up next turn. Might as well play the Neutralize. We want to shuffle without it. Chunked on, sir. Good start. Half its health. Could even use the Cunning Potion for another 27 damage on demand. We'll hold that thought for the moment. Times 2 plus 12 plus 15 is exactly 57, right? 47, 45 plus 12. 57. And now we have a Paper Crane. How do I rank the Ascension 1 Elite? The Ascension 1 or sorry, Act 1 Elites. You're talking Act 1 Elites, I'm Rando. In terms of scariness, I would probably say Sentries at the bottom, Lagavulin in the middle, Knob at the top, but it does vary a lot. And there are decks, sometimes Watcher decks especially, that get completely ruined by Sentries. Is this an Infinite Blades? I think it's a skip. Although the Calculated Gamble's not bad. I think it's a skip. We're already at 16 out of 20 cards here. And we've got some good stuff that we want to take, right? Crippling Cloud would be great. Leg Suit, any card that says Weaken would be very good. think we probably want to upgrade our Neutralize now, although Fumes is going to be the higher priority for Slime Boy. For this upcoming fight, though, let's upgrade the Neutralize, now that we have Paper Crane. Such a very powerful mitigation source. Oh boy. We have Smoke Bomb. We have Smoke Bomb. Are we using it? Is there a compelling reason I have to stick around in this fight? I'll drop money and maybe a potion? See if it's 18 damage from the shift pot. 18 plus 14 is 32. The flying knee strike and 3 shivs kills the slime. We neutralize the slaver. That takes our cunning potion though, which is like getting a really good split against Slime Boy. It's a question of how much do we value 15 gold in a potential potion. Not enough, I don't think. Bye-bye.
Commander, the aliens are disturbing.
Thank you so much for the 5 months and that tier 1 sub. Still can't figure out how to get your mom's credit card off of the Twitch thing. Too bad. Those are my money now. So -3 goes to exactly 80, and then this brings him to 71, which is not quite a split. This is 140 health slime boss. We can get away with that. Could have played a card for Ink Bottle, but I chose not to. Right, that's a pretty abysmal split. Don't like to mess around with Slime Boss on Silent. Can go very badly sometimes. Case in point. That's why we use the potion. Them both down. Satisfying. GG. Strength Pot will definitely be good in Act 2 versus the elites there. After Image is a nice little block augmenter. Whenever we play a card, gain a block. Malaise is a way to apply Strength Down and Weaken to foes. And Envenom lets us apply Poison to our physical attacks, kind of tying the two halves of this deck together nicely. But I suspect that with Paper Crane, this Malaise is far too good to pass on. Just a very, very, very powerful mitigation source. Strong enough that we really don't need, like, a footwork or anything to block an Act 2. And it's a good artifact stripper as well. All about that Malaise. Am I all about this Astrolabe? Probably. Transform and upgrade 3 cards. Lots of good transforms. We could go all 3 strikes even. Slaver's Color's not bad either. Extra energy during boss and elite fights. Silent loves extra energy. Especially with Ink Bottle. Pretty damn tempting Astrolabe, though. Do certain relics like Top, Ink Bottle, or even Tingsha affect my deck considerations very heavily? Oh yeah! Every relic, pretty much, has an impact on the cards that you want to pick, the pathing that you want to lead, the enemies that you want to fight. So something as simple as, like, Paper Crane means take the weak cards. Ink Bottle can mean take the spammy cantrip cards. Vajra means take more attack cards. Success in Spire is all about reading the lay of the land, you know, analyzing the relics that you get offered, and taking the cards that work well with them to give you extra power. And almost every relic in the right situation can do something really powerful. I think I'm going to go with Astrolabe here. It's just so impactful on the small ladder to be able to replace starter cards with something, especially on Silent. Oh man, we got score here too. A second copy of Fumes Plus, a 0 cost 16 damage of Masterful Stab, and a Skewer Plus, 10 damage X times. Glad we transformed 3 strikes, we got 3 damage cards, and they're much, much better than the strikes were. So much better that we don't miss the energy too much. Do I feel powerful enough to go for a Burning Elite here in Act 2, here at the start of Act 2? Yes. Frees up our pathing, gets us a lot of upgrades. 2 elites. We're only getting 2 elites this act no matter what. I'm gonna go for the Burning Elite. I think we rolled high enough that we can pull it off. Especially with 1 upgrade before. No, we don't get that. Well, we're gonna do it anyway. Should play the Skewer. Still in Pocket Watch brain, though. Also should have played the Defend. Ink Bottle, come on. Tell me when to play cards, please. My brain can't do it on my own. Guaranteed getting attack next turn, so I'm holding this Defend. Seems wise. We'll get one of the 2 guaranteed, even if I play turn. Yeah. I actually would have been really, really happy with Endless Agony Plus. As I talk about it's being offered here. I don't think I want this unupgraded one, though. But if Astrolabe had given me one over, say, Skewer, I'd actually be happier. Truly. Well and truly. 2 events? 2 events. Yeah, 2 events. We don't want a hard pull fight before that shot. We definitely read this book. Any of the 3 would be very, very, very good. Although the hit point cost is a bit much. Nilri's Codex lets us shuffle 1 of 3 random cards into the draw pile at the end of each turn. Basically a big way to cheat around the nonsense. Okay, Bonfire Spirits are here. We can sacrifice a card to them.
Commander,
Think about losing the all attack, because it's a full heal.
Most valued supporters.
And it's the only unupgraded
continued
uncommon in the deck, other than plans, which I want to keep. Math Bandit, thank you so much for the 20 months! 2 full decades of support, my god. Could give up the Skewer instead of the all-out attack. But we have well-laid plans, right? So the all-out attack is a little bit stinky anyway. And I've got double Fumes for AoE. That one up. 7. Nice attack, idiot. Think. Oh wait, trader bottle. We got it though. No, we got it. We got it. 11? Easy game. Double grand finale. Thank you, Nilries, for being ridiculous. God, that was glorious. Prepared says plus on it, and that alone is enough reason to consider it here. Draw 2, discard 2 is a cycling enabler, and it works with the ink bottle. It's a 0-cost card. Helps us get to Masterful Stab, helps us get to Glass Knife. I like it. I'll take it. I like it. Unupgraded Deadly Poison, though? Eh. It's fine. Okay, well, if we take the Preserved Insect, we'll definitely be a lot safer against this upcoming Elite. There's a Rape Form here. The Leg Sweep on sale. Only I had Ceramic Fish. If only. The Deadly Poison is actually fairly good, by the way. No, I'm a little on 3 energy. I have a hard time with it. I think we do want this insect. Like this fight's kind of scary, right? Frozen Eye with Codex, yes, shows us exactly where the card goes. Although it won't tell us ahead of time where it's going to go. But we do get to see exactly where it ends up. Feels like a really good insect, though. 25% less health on elites. Don't mind if I do. I take the Leg Sweep. We get to remove a card here. We'll take it. Mostly shores up the block side of the equation now. Hello, regenerating Book of Stabbing. At least you're not plus strength. Can you imagine? Four times 2? Nice. Do Fumes, Fly Knee, Defend? Could have played that. Not hit Malaise. It's not yet. Perfect. I think we just play the Malaise and nothing else. Does result in a painful hit this turn. Health to spare. And now the Book of Poking. Six fumes per turn is gonna end this pretty quick. Give me the old Jib Jab. optimizing the bottle there. Nice. Okay, Orichalcum gives us block if we have none. Solid attack is back. Don't think we take any of this. Pretty good. Didn't suffer too much there, and I think the Preserved Insect actually didn't help that much, but we'll pretend it did. Good job, Preserved Insect. You did it. Let's upgrade Terror to be 0 cost. Helps us operate on 3 energy a little bit better. And it's going to matter a lot in this fight, he says, drawing no damage. With pot, save me. That's a little bit better. Still was looking for the Terror. We can do 24 plus 8 is... Number no one can get... 32. Plus 6 with Strength Pot. Gets us there. Turns out the Malaise upgrade would have been better. It's alright. Malaise this guy. And block with Orichalcum. Take relatively little damage. Nine to 3 draws at most. No. Won't be able to make that work. Cool. Now this guy literally can't hurt me. So, have fun. Alright, not too bad as Slaver's fight. Definitely the Preserved Insect made that a lot less painful, and oh man! I think this is the first Peace Pipe of the Small Ladder. Letting us remove cards at rest sites is a big enabler. Oh man, you're gonna offer me Peace Pipe Grand Finale at the same time? How much do you think we can smolin this down before the end of the run? All of it? We already took the Burning Elite out. We can definitely get like 8 removals, right? Any relics that I value differently during the ladder? Definitely this one. Definitely this one. Alright, let's pivot real hard. Taking Finale here. Omomori's great. Block curses. Oh yeah. And now our goal is to just remove, remove, remove. Everything goes. Everything must go. Should have gone for the bird first. That's what they want me to think. Wasn't doing math. It's fine though. Nilrees does help set up the finale quite a bit. Shockingly good at that. Stone Calendar. I strongly suspect this deck is headed in a direction that doesn't get to turn 7. So we're going to take the blue key here. Remove a card from the deck. Absolutely. Absolutely. Alright, we're down to 15 cards already. Looking good. Bring it on, Collector Boy. Hello? Can't actually play it if I take the second one. Wait. Yes, I can. I have a Gambler's Brew. I'm going to save that, though. I'm just going to delete the minions. No problem. Trader Bottle is fine here, because we have Nilries. Nice resummon, by the way. Well, bye now. Fight. Alright, show me Empty Cage Boss Relic. Skip all this garbage. Oh. That's not Empty Cage at all. But I am okay with a Busted Crown. More energy, less cards to choose from in the future. But we're really not going to add anything to this deck. How often are we actually getting choked? I think sometimes where we're headed. The zero cost Terror, Masterful Stab, Neutralize, Prepared Plus. Sometimes. Definitely sometimes. Could take the Sacred Bark for double strength potions, but take the crown here. Don't need more cards, I just need more energy. And more removals. We're going to prioritize getting those. And I see a path that's super juicy. One removal here. 1, 2, 3, 4. The recall. 5 removals. So we'll be down to a 10-card deck by the end of this act. We're like gonna Tokol the poison? That's weird, but we're probably gonna do that. We'd also like to add some card draw. We have room for it. Fights 2 elites too, which is super nice. Yeah, that's gotta be the best path. Thank you, Ink Bottle. It's a pretty good card. But we're plus. It's definitely tempting. fighting Awakened One. Can't really Grand Finale more than once a turn, right? Gonna need some block. That's what Orichalcum's for. Maybe we keep all the poison and toke all of the block. Just keep Neutralize, Leg Sweep, and Malaise as our entire block strat. Toke, Defend, Defend, Survivor. Paper Crane makes that possible. Let's try it. There's always Nilrees to fall back on, right? Pot is huge. Caltrops is actually not bad, but also stinky. Ballots, who needs them? Not me. Not me. Acro is kind of okay. Save the money for more removals. This is a lot of money. Definitely take this. My Gambler's Brew, I can just Grand Finale right now. Seems worth it. Puddle on 5. Perfect. Ice Cream lets us conserve energy between turns. That's not too bad. Lay Dance doesn't really do anything for us. Transient could be an interesting problem. We're gonna hold on to Finale with Welly plans? Yes, we are. Which means I'm taking damage. Unless I do that. Heal hook here. Be able to play it. We have Ice Cream Malaise? Dang. That's just fun. Twice in one turn, don't mind if I do. A couple more removals and that'll be much easier to do. Oak Survivor. Feels odd. But I'm in. Not worth passing a token upgrade the finale? Probably not. I'm gonna go with probably not. This is identical to upgrading our current plans and then tokening the old one. Basically. I'm not gonna do that. An upgrade all now, that'd be good. Good times. We might not actually end up going to this shop. I'd have to remember how much money I have for removals. Okay, I think Masterful Stab has served its purpose. It's going to get increasingly expensive in the remaining fights in the game. Dreamcatcher is not what I had in mind. I have the recall now. Getting very clicky-clicky in this run. Okay, Giant Head we're very good at. Just have to play all of the cards. Easy peasy, just play every card. Skip Relic was Stone Calendar, which... pretty on par. Quite frankly. A little bit more card draw would do wonders for us, but Nilris can provide. Finale happens. Outmaneuver plus with ice cream is kind of cute. Bottling neutralize is fine. Doesn't really matter. So we just don't want to not draw a grand finale in the opening hand most of the time. Take that. 125, so we will be able to afford another removal at the Act 4 shop, which is well worth it. Bottling means I can't remove the neutralize. True, I don't think we'll be removing the neutralize, regardless. There's Abacus, though? Hold on. Abacus, though. Wait. Am I actually infinite with that reflex? I'd have to upgrade the reflex. We still get statuses added by heart as well. Statuses are a problem for a future Baylor. That's true. He can suck it. plus 1 for 5. 221. We're not going to be able to afford a removal if I go reflex. That's costing us 2 removals to get reflex. That's a hard sell. So prepared in reflex. Draws 2 cards, then discards 2 cards, then draws 2 more cards. That's a net of +2? Right? Something like that. But also minus the prepared. So it's a net of +1. Which is enough to play the finale. Hey there, First Dane. Is that a new emote? Brand spanking new emote? My god. So let's talk this through here. Let's say I buy Reflex and upgrade it. So that takes this fire. And I get 2 more removals. Potentially. 1 from buying. We're skipping Abacus in this hypothetical. 1 from buying and 1 from toking. So we want to get rid of stuff that permanently... Let's go defend Glass Knife. For hypothetical purposes' sake. That's right, brand new Twitch partner at First Dane as well. Yeah, has your pinky worn out yet? Okay, so because we have Paper Crane, we live long enough against Heart to get to this stage. We have... So we'd have 1... Exhausts, 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 exhausts. 2, 3, 4 real cards? Oh yeah, we can go infinite with that. Five with the reflex. 6, 7 with statuses. That's enough, right? That's enough. I think that's enough. We can buy the Abacus, but the trick is if we really shouldn't consider this an infinite because we're not going to go infinite with it. We play Prepared Grand Finale, and that does 75 damage. All we have to do is that 3 times per turn. So we're really only taking like 6 Beat of Death. Not worth losing a removal for. So we're going to go with the reflex here. And I'm going to pay for a removal on... Last Knife? Defend. This is fine. This is fine. Go for it. Have fun. Do your thing. If I discard Reflex, This won't work, right? We'll fight. Bronze will potentially be helpful against the Hort. Bad times. Not quite at turn 1 finales yet. Getting close though. Alright. Versus Alert Burt. We can practice our... We should be able to go infinite here, right? Because we're getting one more removal, but we won't have statuses in this fight. So this should be good practice for that fight. Pretty good turn 1 finale. I like it. The bad bird kind of angry here. Just a little bit. Wait a minute. Now hold on just a second. Going odd. Feels like that should help me, but it really doesn't. To do that. We should be infinite now, right? Draw 2, discard 2? So gotta play the malaise? I don't think that's actually infinite. It doesn't feel infinite. Because we're not actually... Wait. We do it like this. That's not infinite. Well, that's awkward. Do we need the reflex... Wait. Why am I... Hurts my brain. This is not good, though. Yeah, Prepared puts 3 cards into the discard pile, and then it only draws 2. We need another Reflex. Is what we need. Well, that's deeply terrifying. Can still make use of it. But we're not infinite. Pretty terrifying. We can use the ink bottle to go, like, kind of infinite. It's definitely odd, though. It's, like, prone to breaking. Kind of its own accord. Like that. We now in Problems Town. To thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Just don't discard the Reflex. That is a thing we can do. Definitely a thing we can do. Backflip seems reasonable. Calculated gamble we can only use one time. Can't afford the finesse. So backflips are our only real choice here, right? Hopefully that works. How do I decide on the character? I always play the characters in rotating style, Dirty Kimmel. So we play in the order of Ironclad, Silent, Defect, Watcher. And I just kind of choose a random one to start with. It's 2 draws. Turn 1 finale is possible here. Get there. Okay, I think we malaise then. Hold the finale? No, we gotta draw it again either way. Hold the Reflex so I can draw with Prepared here. Raw reflex. Not quite what I wanted. Quite what I wanted. Do a pantograph. Just feeling awkward. Could have counted a little bit more, I think. Greater bottle actually hurting me here. So. Alright, supposed to not discard that. There we go. Okay, Captain's Wheel is 18 block on turn 3, which is super duper helpful in this heart fight, which we're now going into with most of our hit points. I like this turn 1. We get down Plans, Fumes, Fumes, Terror. Next turn's gonna be a little painful. Break's not a bad idea. We're getting close to the end here, though. I should be able to make it through. Let's see, do I have any reason? Just gotta keep an eye on the ink bottle here. What am I duplicating? Possibly Catalyst as a backup plan. Possibly the Catalyst. Real talk. We can leg sweep to block Beat of Death, but then I can't play all the powers, so I'm just gonna eat the Beat of Death here. Rock hard if I play this. We might actually just win with the Catalyst. This is the Duke pot. Hey, I'm gonna play this. It's fine. Certainly don't want any of that. Let's retain Reflex. Counterintuitively. But we're gonna have a pretty mixed bag of statuses coming into our hands here. Okay, we know the Void's in the draw pile, so we can use Prepare to draw it after we spend all the energy. If I were to Catalyst now, we would go to 18 times 3, 50 poison. That's not enough. It's kind of a waste to use our Malaise here, isn't it? We're full blocking next turn no matter what. But we kind of need it to exhaust. The next multi-attack is deadly. I think I can't play this Malaise. Or this Catalyst. Play deck without those. This is okay. We have Orichalcum already, though. Gonna be the draw next turn, so we get to guaranteed play finale. Probably dupe the Catalyst then. Next turn is a multi-attack. Okay. $11 plus 9 is 20 times 9 is 180. That's close to enough. I'll take it. The dreaded double pivot. So this goes down to 1 times 15. Play Bouncing Flask, we dupe pot the Catalyst. Call it a day. Feels necessary. There's no race to get this finale here. Ooh, cat. Noted. Stop then. Neutralize malaise keeps us protected from the multi-attack. How do we deal with the big attack? Better be the leg sweep malaise then. And oops. Make sure it stays weakened. Fortunately, the big attack is a lot less threatening with the paper crane, and we rolled a multi-attack too. Perfect. Malaise for the ink bottle. Finale combo. We also kill it on this turn. Okay, well, that went well. GG. GG. The double pivot. Got there. That was a weird one. I liked it. Grand finale infinite-ish. So close. GG, everybody. That was a couple of questionable decisions that worked out. Yep. Paper crane. Good job, paper crane. Definitely the only reason we survived. But it was the only reason we thought to do it in the first place. Spire sleepeth. And so shall I. GG, everybody. That is gonna do it for me tonight. Been an absolute pleasure of a time streaming for all of you. We'll be back tomorrow, not later than 4 p.m. Sorry, not later than noon Eastern Standard Time. Man, how long was I live on the 4 p.m. schedule? A long time, I guess, huh? Not later than noon Eastern Standard Time. Be back tomorrow with some more Slay the Spire ladder action, maybe something else too. Don't forget that you can join us on the Discord if you want to be notified when the stream's live, and if you'd like to participate in the game vote for September, which is coming up, then the preliminary voting for that has started on Discord, and you can message Tom to get a game added to the poll. But yeah, that'll be it for me tonight. Thank you so much for watching, everybody. Ta-ta for now. I'll see y'all next time. Toodaloo, everyone.